on. Wait, you're muted. How do I fix this? Ah! Hello, everyone. I'm sorry. I'm really bad at technology. My bad. Oh God, Vox, please help me. How do I unmute you? Help! Ah! Oh no! This is terrible. Oh, hello?
It's a nice place you got here.
Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello. Good to meet you.
It's good to meet you.
It's great to be here. Thank you for having me.
But you didn't hear me freaking out, did you?
Oh, I heard all of it.
Oh. Oh God. This is not a good first impression. I'm leaving you.
It's a completely fine first impression. Don't you worry about it. It's okay. I won't remember it anyway. I'm gonna be knocking back a bit of Ginny Gin Gin tonight. So let's just relax, okay?
Oh, you're getting juice today.
I'm not getting juiced. I'm simply enjoying a nice beverage.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope you enjoy your beverage. I enjoyed something before we started, so I might not remember most of this either. So it's okay.
That's good. We'll simply have we'll try to make it a night to remember, but if we fail, then simply I guess it just means we were having a good time. So it's fine.
I think you're a pretty unforgettable demon. So.
Ooh, goodness me! You flatter me.
Me? No. You're very kind. You know that.
Am I really?
Yes,
oh, thank you.
You're
I mean,
very kind. You're. I would have to say you're a cinnamon roll demon.
I can get used to that.
Cinnamon roll demon.
I've heard that a decent amount. Yeah, that sounds alright.
But I'm sure everybody already knows who you are. But for those of you that don't, can you please introduce yourself?
Hello, everybody. My name is Vox Akuma. I'm a demon aged roughly 400 and something. I was the lord of a clan of, what can I say? A clan of scorned individuals during Japan's Sengoku period, before all of that was ruined by that bastard Tokugawa Ieyasu, and since then I've had my heart set on revenge. And here I am. With a clan much larger than my original 522 that we had back in the day. So just very glad to be back on top of things and having lived longer than that bastard. So having a really good time. Thank you for having me.
Oh, thank you. Well, thank you for coming. Oh my God. Also, 400, you're just a baby.
Yes, I understand I'm a rather young demon by comparison, but you know, in comparison to my gen mates, the other boys in Luxium and the other members of Niji-Sanji, I understand I'm quite a boomer by comparison over there. So you know, it's all about perspective, I suppose.
That's true. That's true. You're much older than them, but I am older than you.
Yeah, you're older than me, so my senior, I suppose. I'd better pay my respects.
Wait, no! Don't call me your senior, please. Oh God.
What do you mean? You literally are. You're older than me. That's what you just said.
Oh God, no! Wait, I don't like this word. Forget. Scratch what I. No! Don't like it. Don't like it.
Oh, you are funny.
Don't laugh at me. Why does this always happen? Oh God, Mousy Senpai, am I your senpai?
No.
That's very rude. That's very rude. Do not say that to Satan. I'm very upset now.
I'm sorry. What are you going to imprison me in hell again?
No. I'll let you slide this time, but next time, definitely I will.
Okay. All right. You know, I can live with that. I can live with the warning. I'll try to do better. I'm sorry.
Yes, a tiny warning for now. Oh my God, I just have to say, I think I told you this multiple times before we started, but here's something that I did not tell you. Out of every guest that I've had, I think you've gotten more questions than my original first guest, Saikuno. So, I was bombarded with questions for you.
That I'm honored, I suppose. That's interesting.
I was
Wonder
very
why.
shocked. I was very shocked. Actually, you know what? No, I am not shocked at all.
She cracked the reverb out. This must be
Yes,
serious.
I'm not shocked because you're a very popular demon. I have to say, you've charmed many people as of since you debuted. You know, so it
Hmm.
doesn't surprise me. But it was an overwhelming amount of questions. Most of the questions, unfortunately, I cannot I can't ask them.
Can I repeat them?
Can you repeat? Can
Can
you
I
what?
say them?
Can you say them?
If yeah.
I don't think they're safe to be asked on here.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Some of them were pretty spicy.
Hmm. Ah, well, yeah, I understand. Yeah, different channels, different rules. In my own space, I'm quite used to it, and I enjoy encouraging that sort of thing. But over here, fine to be a very say-so demon. Don't you worry about it. You okay?
No, you called me a say so deep. Oh God, listen, we're pretty bad over here, but I mean, even for me, you know, I feel like I'm kind of like out there, but even for me, some of those questions are like, well, I cannot ask them this
Hmm.
at all.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's a.
Yeah, no. The people who ask me those questions are kind of insane, or at least they seem to be from those questions.
They're not
I
insane.
enjoy it, but
They're just
mm,
crazy about you, and they love you so much that
oh,
they don't know how to express their love for you.
I don't know if I'd call it love. It's definitely something.
Yeah, it's something. What do you think it is?
Um, I don't know if I'd even call it down bad anymore. I saw someone on Reddit call it down abyssal, and I think that suits it a lot better. I think.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense actually. A down abyssal. I'm taking that. It's mine now.
All right, you're welcome. It's not mine to begin with. It was someone on Reddit who said it's a
Thank you, Reddit person, for my joke.
hell,
That belongs to
hell
me
yeah.
now.
Thank you.
Oh God. So how are you doing today? How's your day been?
I've been doing very well. I went out for some lunch. I went and I had some Caribbean food. It was very spicy. It was very beautiful.
You had Caribbean food?
I did. I did.
Wait. What did you have?
I had a half chicken with a very spicy dressing on it with some. It was this. There was this sauce that I hadn't tried before. It was called Aunt May's. Some sort of a pepper sauce, but it was very nice. Really spicy, but very
Ooh.
nice. Um, I shouldn't act like I was having authentic food. It was some chain restaurant. But yeah, it's probably massively unauthentic. But I enjoyed it. It was nice.
Whoa, that's nice. It's very nice to hear that somebody's enjoying the food of the area that I enjoy a lot. You know, since I brainwashed a family on Earth to live with them, so they think that I'm their daughter, but I really am not. So, you know, I'm from
Sounds like there must be a lot of baggage there. I'm sorry to hear that.
maybe quite a bit, but not really. I don't know.
I assume I should say nothing. Just let's move on from that. It
Yeah.
seems to be a
Let's
sensitive
just
area.
move on. Let's just move on. Oh Jesus.
Okie dokie, fair enough.
I see somebody in chat asking what the hierarchy in the demon world for us is. Uh, well, I'm Satan, so take that as you will.
I'm Satan. No, you're Satan. What
Yes,
on earth?
I'm
I've
Satan.
only I haven't had that much gin, have I? Goodness me.
Oh,
You're Satan, and from what I understand, I think in comparison to the other demons I've heard about, I think I'm quite I hesitate to say it. I think I'm a little bit weak. I only
what?
only only 400 years old, and I've only got this sort of voice magic going on, and other than that, I'm not really sure what else is happening. Although I'm quite content to be the way I am. I think I enjoy a good few luxuries, and I don't feel insecure about being sort of slightly less terrifying than my compatriots. So I suppose it's fine.
I mean, I don't know. You are pretty terrifying to me, but not in a bad way. It's good terrifying, you know.
Hmm.
Yeah, you have a
Hmm.
very your voice is pretty incredible. I'm not gonna
Well,
lie.
thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, for me to not acknowledge that as like hello, what the heck? I mean, everybody enjoys your voice a lot. Uh,
Thank you.
yeah, it's in your name.
It is, isn't it?
It is. It is. You're a smooth talker, and you've entranced many a human being. It's quite
Yeah.
incredible because you've grown a lot in a very short amount of time. How do you?
Do I?
Well, I want to know how do you feel about that? That's pretty incredible.
Grown? Do you mean just when someone asks me a question, I go, hmm.
No, no. Oh my god, the way I pronounce words is so bad. You make me feel very you know?
Like that, like that poor pug the Chihuahua that passed away recently. The one that goes, ow, ow. You know?
Are you calling me a chihuahua?
I don't know. I mean, you did just make a very Chihuahua-esque
Oh
noise.
my
I don't know.
Oh
It
my
feels accurate to
god!
me.
Why are you so mean to me? Jesus Christ!
I was just attempting a bit of banter. I don't know
Do you
about
see
being
this? Do you
mean.
see this? Do you see this? This guy, I'm, I'm supposed to be the one controlling this conversation.
We'll control it then.
This is why Rainbow can't stand you? Wait, what? Is that true?
We 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 she and I are very good friends. We just have a bit of a back and forth occasionally. You know, if you go into the replies of most of her and I, either my tweets or her tweets, you can see one of us attempting to um, mentally damage the other one. It's quite bad. It's quite bad. We're not at war. We're not, you know, genuine enemies. People compare it to like a bit of a sibling rivalry type of situation where I'm the older brother and she's the uh very frustrated and underachieving younger sister, which, you know.
Oh, I kind of understand. I kind of understand.
How so?
Uh, I I also, I, I, I kind of understand. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right then. Okay, fair enough.
Stop spamming monkey. Oh no, not you too. Oh god. Are
Monkey.
you? Wait, what? Are you a monkey?
I'm not a monkey, but I think they're quite funny.
Okay. Oh dear god. It's everywhere. It's like it's an epidemic. What is happening? Oh no, it's everywhere. What? I can't escape it. What's happening? Anyway, can we talk about something else, please? God, gosh darn it.
All right. We can move on from the chimps.
Oh yeah, from okay. Can you tell I'm a little nervous talking to you. I actually
I'm sorry. You shouldn't feel nervous. I mean,
I always do. I always do, especially when it's people that I think are pretty cool. I get very very nervous.
oh,
Mm-hmm.
oh, there's really no need to find me intimidating. I'm very happy to be here, and I promise that whatever you're doing, I'm probably politely impressed with it, and just, you know, waiting to see what happens next.
Politely impressed. What are you talking about? I'm a train wreck. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you've got a lovely little setup here. Might I say, your waiting room music is amazing. I think
Really?
really, really, really to my taste. I thought it was fantastic.
Oh my god, thank you. It was by Lord Athelstan. He was also a very prominent member, well, resident of Hell for a long time. Uh
Mm.
he has since escaped, but he's making music and it's quite good.
Mm.
Mm. You know, us demons,
Yeah.
we get around.
I can drink to that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Oh yeah.
yeah. Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh
Why
yeah.
you wanna?
Why I oughta.
Oh god. Oh no, we're devolving into that. You
We're
know
quickly.
sometimes.
We're speaking of devolving. The chat hasn't moved on from monkeys.
Oh god, they're still at monkeys. Jesus
I think.
Christ.
I think they are. I can see a few kind of knocking around in there. So you know, maybe devolving is the right path. Maybe that's what they want to see.
So does everybody call you my lord?
They do. They do.
Mm.
Well, not everybody, but I think that's the one. That's the one nickname that I like the most. I think it's very. I think it's quite unique. I enjoy it.
What do you want me to call you?
I mean, if you wanted to call me my lord, you would be welcome to. But I feel like that would sort of betray the hierarchy. So, you can you can call me Vox. You can call me Box.
Box?
Box.
Okay, box.
Thank you.
Does anybody else call you box? Is that a
I hear that in I hear that in Japan they call me Lord Box, which makes me quite happy.
Oh, that's kind of cute. That's pretty
Isn't it?
cute.
It is cute, isn't it?
You know, I noticed from the questions that I received for you, I noticed that you have like a lot of like your audience is very international. There was a lot of people from
They
different
are.
places, and I find that very wonderful and fascinating.
I have to agree. I mean, when I first started, I was under the impression that most of our viewers, you know, we're Niji En. I was under the impression that most of our viewers would be from the Americas and from Europe. But then it turns out that my most popular demographic is Japan. And so after a while, I found that the best times for me to stream were during the evenings in Eastern time zones like Japan, China, and so forth. And one of the most heartwarming aspects to it is the fact that I get a lot of comments saying that people have found it really easy to learn a little bit of English from me. I don't speak a word of Japanese or Chinese or anything. I am learning Japanese very slowly on Duolingo, but that's the story for another time. But other than that, it is very heartwarming that people find my stream an easy place to relax, even if they don't speak English all too well.
Oh, that's so sweet. That's so cute. You're so well spoken. I swear to God. People come to my stream, they're
Hmm.
like, speak English because I can't understand. Just kidding. My as you can see, my English is atrocious, and so is my Spanish. And everything that I say that comes out of my mouth sounds like gibberish. So okay, teach me how to speak.
Well, I think an important part of speaking is to not. I think everyone in chat needs to take a good long listen to this. Please, if you'd like to be more easily understood, think before you speak, and think a little bit before each word, if at all possible. Um, Slow down a little. Don't feel as though you need to get all of your words out immediately.
Oh God.
Think for a second, be like, what needs to come next? And if you can't think of anything to say, sometimes, believe it or not, you could just stop speaking entirely.
What? I feel very attacked right now.
I'm not just talking to you, I'm talking to everybody. These are lessons for life. Mousy, I think you should keep talking. You're the host on a talk show. It's kind of in the name.
Yeah, but I never think
I'm happy.
before I speak.
I'm very happy to hear you continue talking, darling. I think your voice is very nice, so I don't know what these people are talking about.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, even though I do not think before I speak at all, ever, and
Well,
I
that's
always get in
fine.
trouble.
That's fine. In some instances, I think it's funny and charming. I mean, you asked me how to be well spoken, and I think that slowing down a little is a good part of that.
Okay. Okay. Moving on. I'm sorry.
Nice place you got here.
Wow. You know, I can't help but I think you do a lot of interesting voices. I've been thinking about this
Yeah.
since we got on. Actually, because I actually watch your streams. How does that? Wait, that
Oh, you
sounded weird.
do.
I actually watch your streams. Okay.
Oh no. Oh goodness me. How embarrassing.
I actually watch your streams, so I noticed that you're very flexible in your vocal ability. And when we got on
Hmm.
call, I also noticed that you're really talented when it comes to like impressions and like
Oh,
yeah, it's very impressive. Did you ever take like vocal lessons or anything, or is this like a
oh, never.
innate
Oh, never. No.
ability?
And it's sort of embarrassing because I get asked quite a lot, like, oh, how do I do that accent? How do I do that voice? And I draw a blank. I can't tell them a thing, because really, it's all just down to be doing funny voices to be fun, and so I just sort of practice, and eventually I got kind of good at it, And so when people ask, people are begging me to bring out Voxan.
Yeah, I see a lot of Voxan in the chat. Can you elaborate on that, please?
Well, it happened a while ago, and so you'll be aware. You'll be aware that my good friend from the mafia, Luca, is very talented, more
Ah.
talented than I, certainly, at bringing out his inner grill and becoming Lucy. And he showed this off at his debut. And people asked me at the time. They said, "Can you do a grill voice?" And I said, "No, not nearly as well as Luca." And then it was during my Brawlhalla collab with
Mm.
Ike, Nina, and Rosemi that we were having punishments where whoever won chose someone else who was playing at the time and said and decided something for them to do. And Nina looked at me and I think it was Nina, and she looked at me and she said, "Hey, Vox, I want you to do a girl voice for the entirety of the next match." And I don't really know what happened. It felt like I blacked out and someone else took over, and suddenly I just kind of started talking like this. And
What the
some people,
fuck?
some people, they personally, I don't think it's all that impressive. I think it sounds a lot less convincing than Luca's grill voice. Certainly, his is very convincing, but we just sort of went into it, and I think poor Ike had a bit of an anxious breakdown because he couldn't really believe what was happening. But we'd like to have we it's all right, but it's nice to see everybody.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
It's crazy, isn't it?
What the Oh my god, your range is incredible. What in the world?
I don't know. I
I'm
don't know. It's just kind of like that,
speechless. I don't even know what to say right now. I am I was not there for that. So I didn't know that this was a thing that that occurred. What the heck? Where did this come from?
I
Jesus.
don't know. People just gave her the name Voxan, and the rest is history.
Whoa. Wow. That was incredible. I don't even know what to say. That sounded so good. I wish I could do a cool guy voice, but I can't without a voice changer.
You don't need to be able to have. I mean, it's fun to be able to do, but You don't need to be able to have a voice that's nice to listen to, and I think yours is very pleasant, so
I
you shouldn't
don't have a
worry.
nice voice. Everybody always complains about it. I
Yeah,
see
you
comments about it
do.
all the
Oh,
time.
shush, 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 shush. Your voice is delightful.
No,
You're hosting a
I
talk show
don't
here.
think so. I don't think so. I always hear I've seen comments around of people saying that like I filter them.
Hmm. Hmm.
So, yeah. Whenever there's like a collab, I always see people like complain about my voice being the one to disrupt a collab because it's so annoying. But it's okay. It's fine. I'm used to it. You know, Satan's not supposed to be pleasant. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, you could be. You could
I
always
could
decide
be.
to be. You could make the difference.
That's
You
true.
know.
That's true. What are all these X's? You guys know that it's true.
What does the X mean? I haven't seen that before. Is that just them saying wrong, like it's on a
Oh,
quiz show? Like,
do you guys don't have X to doubt in
I
your
don't think
land?
so.
Ah, yes. Whenever someone is quote unquote capping, or I say something that they don't agree with, they press X to doubt, and it is like,
Oh, oh, I figured it'd be like on a quiz show where she's like, I don't have a nice voice, and everyone's like, wrong.
what do people do in your chat when like you say something and people don't agree with you? Do they just mauled?
I don't know. I think I'm not used to having people disagree with me, to be
Oh
honest.
God, here we go, here we go,
I'll have to
here we go.
I'll have to say something outrageously wrong and just see what people say. Yeah,
Everyone
I
agrees with
genuinely
me
I'm
because I'm
I'm
so
struggling to think at the
perfect.
moment. That was a bit of I saw someone in chat say Sigma. That was a bit of a Sigma quote, wasn't it?
That was very Sigma of you, Jesus. So no one ever disagrees with you? What's happening here?
That was a joke. I have plenty of bad takes.
Do you?
I think I just tend to ignore the backlash.
Wait, what's the worst take you've ever had on stream?
Mm, I don't know. Worst take I've ever had on stream. I mean, I can't think of like a tier list from S to F, but
Bidet?
oh,
Wait a minute.
bidet. Okay, okay, okay. So I was on so Remu was on Luca's Amnesia stream, and she was sort of guiding him through the game, and I joined because they were in on Discord, and I sort of hopped in. And then Luca and I started having a discussion about hygiene. And I was of the impression, right? I hopped in, and Raimi was like, "You've got to use a bidet every time you go to the bathroom." And I was like, "You don't need to do it every time."
Uh, wait, you you don't use a bidet?
I don't own one, no.
Ooh,
Most houses, and I don't think I've ever seen one before. At least not in my country.
oh, I see.
Why? I'm keeping an eye on the stream. Why after the bidet talk begins, did the viewer count just double? I'm scared.
Oh, Nyan, thank you so much for the raid. That was Nyanner. She raided with a no scope raid. Thank you for the raid. I
Thank you
think it's
very much.
funny that the second she raids, we're talking about fucking bidets and toilets.
It's like as long as you pay attention to your needs and hygiene, as long as you know, as long as you don't fall victim to that one meme, you know, the one where it's like, wait, that's him, that's the guy who doesn't hold his ass open when he's showering, so that he doesn't let the water in. You don't want to be that guy.
Yeah, but
You
wait a minute,
don't
you've never
need.
used a bidet at all?
I don't think I have.
Swear to God, Fox, Jesus Christ, please, you need to
Maybe,
understand something. It's the only
mm-hmm.
way. It's the only way to live. I use one every day, every
Well,
time.
I'm very glad. I'm very glad that your rear end is immaculate. But I mean, I've never had the pleasure of using a bidet. I'm afraid. I'm sorry.
I promise you, the day that your butt touches a bidet, you will see. You will see what all the fuss is about, and it'll be like a clear sky and rainbow streaking through the sky and birds everywhere, and you'll be like, oh my
Yeah.
god, how have I
Wow.
lived without
I
this?
suppose. I suppose I better. I suppose I better give that a try. I mean, they are kind of expensive, but I might as well give one a go.
It will change your life. But wait! It's not as expensive as you think anymore. You could actually buy one that you could put on your toilet for like
Really?
$30. Mm-hmm.
$30?
Yeah,
Really?
on Amazon.
Oh.
But they sponsor me, please.
Hmm. Perhaps it's time.
I think it's time. It's time for you to.
Perhaps it's time for me to finally wash my ass. Hmm.
Uh, what?
Of
Uh,
course I wash my ass. I'm joking. It's like,
okay.
but a bidet washes it very thoroughly, you know?
Yes, it's like a stream of heaven going up your crack.
Whew. That does sound quite nice, actually. A
It's
stream of
quite an
heaven.
experience.
Oh, no, a stream of heaven. Wouldn't that be quite dangerous for us demons?
It is dangerous, but I like to live dangerously, you know.
Oh, of course you do. Ah, fair enough.
Listen, it's fine. A little piece of heaven is okay for us. It's not really gonna hurt. It's like in moderation, like alcohol.
Hmm.
Mm.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna pour myself some more gin.
Oh, good, delicious. Is that your favorite type of alcohol, gin?
No, I'm a beer person, to be honest.
Oh, you're a
It's
beer.
I think it's a byproduct of living in the UK. Although, to be honest, my favorite beer is a Japanese brand called Sapporo,
Oh, you like
which
Sapporo.
you can get. Which there's a lovely little Asian market now where I live that sells it. It's a little expensive compared to other beers, but it's quite nice.
Ah, so you're more of a beer person. I see.
Definitely more of a beer person. Not over fond of wine, although I like prosecco. My favorite spirits would be gin and whiskey, although I do like vodka as well.
Oh, I'm not really well versed on alcohols because I don't have much experience
Hmm.
drinking alcohols.
That's all right. That's all right. I know a lot of people who really choose not to. You know, obviously I'd be better off if I didn't, but it is nice. I think the nice thing about alcohol, more so than getting drunk, is just how many different tastes there are out there, you know, and how much there is to explore. I mean, I remember when I first started drinking, I think I was overwhelmed by how many different flavors there were, especially if you're into cocktails, you know,
Mm,
how far out there it can get. And as well, my favorite thing about beer is that the more you drink, the more you can differentiate between the different types. I mean, to a person who doesn't enjoy beer terribly much, they might not be able to tell the difference between a Stella, a Heineken, and a San Miguel. But to me, they taste completely different. You know. And that's why when you find some more sort of specialist brands, then you know it starts to get really interesting.
interesting. I don't know. I've only. What was the first? Okay, when you were able to drink, what was the first drink you ever had?
First drink I ever had, probably would have been a cheap beer. It probably would have been something cheap. Oh no, looking back, I mean, hmm, it probably my memory is hazy of my younger years, but it probably would have been sake of some kind. And I imagine at the time that would have sort of really disagreed with me. I mean, everyone when they try something strong for the first time is like, "What the fuck is that?" I mean,
Yeah. Oh God, I'm an
oh, what
idiot.
the fuck is that? But like this gin is really nice.
See,
It's
but
good.
see, it seems like you have common sense. I'm an idiot, and when I first had my first drink, it was something very strong, and
Hmm.
I, I was not prepared for the strength, cause I was an idiot.
Hmm.
uh,
You remind me of my first time trying vodka. It was pretty bad. I was a real pussy about it and I spat it out. It was
oh
pretty bad.
no, were
But
you
I've learned
okay?
I yeah, no, of course. I've learned to love vodka now. I think the burn is very satisfying.
Oh yeah, the more it hurts is great.
Yeah, exactly. That's how us demons work.
Yeah, my first alcohol was like I don't know, it was Goldschlager, and I was not prepared for that. I just thought
What did you say it was?
it was Goldschlager. I think that's how you pronounce it. I don't know. It it has gold
Ulschlager.
flakes in it.
Swiss cinnamon schnapps. Oh, that sounds delicious.
It
I don't think I've
tasted
had that before.
it tasted so unique, but I was more curious to try it because of the gold pieces in it, and I'm like, can you eat that? Am I gonna get sick?
Lots of things are more edible than they seem, I think.
Wait, what?
I mean, in the what is that guy? What is that one guy? The Salt Bay. He puts gold on his steaks.
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, the gold leaf
Oh my god,
on
I
the
haven't thought
steak. So
about
it's
Sobe in
very
so
it's very
long. What
it's
the
very
heck?
bougie. I feel like that's a bucket list thing to eat, you know?
A
I hope
gold
the
leaf
steak is at
burger?
least good. Gold, it's just a gold leaf. Is it a burger or is it just a steak?
I think there's actually like a gold leaf burger now that you can order, and it's a
Really?
lot. It's very
So,
expensive.
ooh, Salt Bay is coming to London and bringing his 24-carat gold steak. It's $300. Goodness me.
Are you gonna go have some?
Not yet. I think I need to save up a little before that.
I'm curious to know. Are you So are you like more of like a laid back demon or a fancy demon? Do you prefer just, you know, hanging out, having fun, or be doing like extravagant stuff? Like, what is a day in the life of you? What does that look like?
Well, I mean, the benefit of having lived for 400 years is that you have the opportunity of trying out a lot of different lifestyles. I think that for most of my younger years, I was quite a fancy demon. I've told stories on stream of especially back during the 1920s. I was attending a lot of social clubs, and I think by modern standards a bit of a fuckboy, but we don't talk about that.
Oh,
Um,
I see.
all in a good way, a moral fuckboy. And
A
but
moral
these
fuckboy?
days
That doesn't make any
these days
sense, but
focus
okay.
these days focusing more on streaming. I've become a bit of a homebody, but I enjoy that. I've found I have a real taste for cooking. I love I finally managed to get. I've been talking about it on stream for ages. I finally managed to get my pizza steel, and so I'm looking forward to making some really authentic pizza if I can. That Italian's definitely my favorite cuisine, and so I'm
You're
looking
gonna
forward
make
to trying a little more
pizza?
of that. Yeah, I'm gonna make some pizza.
I love pizza.
Pizza is really good, isn't it?
It
Especially when
is.
it's nice and thin and crispy, which is what the pizza steel is for.
Oh, I want to see your pizza. When
All
you
right, when I make the pizza, I'll send you a picture. I'll be
Yeah,
like,
send me
"Yo,
a picture of the pizza. I want to see it.
I will.
Ah,
Definitely.
okay, I'm
I have
excited.
It's the cutest thing ever. I have a pizza cutter, which is literally like a bike. It's like a little bicycle with two pizza wheels on it that you
Oh my
just kind of
god,
run across the pizza. It's very sweet, isn't it?
that's so cute. Oh, you like cute things.
I do.
Do
I I
you?
do like I do like cute things. I mean, I've been talking with the other members of Niji. I get an absurd amount of serotonin from like that one video where the lady has a tiny little microphone and she puts it up to a dog and she's like, "Can I
Oh
get a
my,
few words?" And he goes
oh my god,
like
I love that video. Oh, I love that video.
that sort of thing really touches me. I don't know. I don't know. I think he just appreciate the smaller things in life, you know.
She has a TikTok account and she interviews animals all the time. I like to watch it. Um, 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 I'm dumb. I'm a dork.
That's okay. Don't worry.
Oh God. Okay.
Okay.
Oogie.
Okay.
Oogie.
Okay, dokie.
He's actually Gap Moe. I think so.
Yeah, I've heard that's what it's called. It's nice. I like it.
Do you like it?
Yeah,
For yourself or for somebody else?
I don't mind it for myself. I mean, if I if I stayed terrifying and intimidating all the time, I don't think I'd be terribly funny. And you know,
That's
I enjoy,
true.
I think while I'd like to act like I'm on top of things 100% of the time, I think being a little sort of a little lost is quite sweet. And also, I can't act like I'm always on top of things because technology will forever be the death of me, as we know from setting up
I know.
for today's show. It took us a while.
We were having a problem setting up because it was hard for both of us. But we're demons. We're not supposed to, it's we're not good with technology.
We're not good with technology. We've been
No.
around long enough that we find it all silly and frivolous. And no, I kid. I have a really unhealthy habit of whenever I'm upset, I just want to go on Amazon and buy some new technology.
Oh my
You know?
god, you do that too?
Yeah, just to be just something that I can get out of the package. It's like, are you okay? No, I'm not okay. I'll never. I'm not content and happy unless I know something's in the mail waiting for me to open it.
Oh my
And
god, I get like that too. Like if something
mm-hmm.
happens and I get really upset, like I have to order something to calm me down to open it. Is that a demon thing? Oh god.
I think it might be a demon thing. We enjoy loot, I suppose. We enjoy just opening a box and getting goodies.
That's true. I enjoy goodies a
Yeah.
lot.
I
Uh,
like I like goodies as well. It's retail therapy. Yeah.
yeah, speaking of goodies, somebody sent a box of shungite rocks to my P.O. box, and it's a lot of shungite rocks. Would you like
Isn't it
some?
wait, isn't that the thing that what's his name? Isn't that the thing Dr. Disrespect got in trouble for for promoting? He was like, guys, it's called shungite.
Can you do the copy pasta?
Wait, hang on. I didn't know it was a copy pasta. I just
It
remember when the
is,
clip
it
came out.
is, it is.
Shungite copy, but there it is.
Oh god.
Anyways, I bought a whole bunch of shungite rocks. Do you guys know what shungite is? Anybody know what shungite is? No, not Suge Knight. I think he's locked up in prison. I'm talking shungite. Anyways, it's a 2 billion-year-old rock stone that protects against frequencies and unwanted frequencies that may be traveling in the air. That's my story. I bought a whole bunch of stuff. Put them around the La Casa, little pyramids, stuff like that.
Oh god, now everybody's posting. I have so many of them. Somebody sent me a lot. I think I have like 30 fucking rocks. They're little
Well,
pyramids.
at
My
least now you're protected against unwanted
No,
frequencies.
it's bad. My mom is terrified. She thinks something's happening. She's like, "What is happening? Why are these rocks here? What do they mean?" And I'm like,
I'm telling the truth.
"There's
I'm
Shanghai
protecting you
rocks."
from unwanted frequencies.
From my own damn frequencies, because my frequencies are fucking harmful.
Damn. We're
Yeah,
quirky like that.
I'm a
Jesus.
dangerous. I'm a dangerous frequency. You know.
Ooh. When she's a dangerous frequency. I feel like I could have read that on Facebook in 2013.
Oh god. Oh god. I haven't been on Facebook in forever. That's like
You don't want to date me. I've got dangerous frequencies.
there's a picture of a fucking minion underneath of it.
Someone needs Someone needs to go just do a rain check on all the mums who are still posting minion memes. I worry for them.
Oh
They're probably a
god.
lot happy. Do you know something? They're probably a lot happier than any of us. They're
That's
s-
true.
they're still in their little bubble and they're having a great time.
I fucking hate minions.
What's wrong with minions? Do you
Oh
remember
my
the
god. Do you like
I mean, I know
minions?
what's wrong with minions. I'm just trying to bully you. Do you remember what happened when the giant minion, like the statue or like the balloon or the structure of the giant minion got knocked off what it was doing and it just fell in the middle of I think it was a Dallas highway and
What?
um yeah, there's a really cursed image of a giant minion sort of shrouded in fog blocking an entire freeway. It's really scary.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was a while ago. It was a while ago.
I had no idea that that happened. What the heck?
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. There was a giant. Uh, Stop talking about the Lorax, guys. I don't want to think about that. I already had to watch it
Oh
twice.
wait, you hate the
Um,
Lorax? That's
okay.
true.
Clarification. Clarification for those who don't know. I love the book because the book is a work that manages to express the feeling of needing to be personally responsible and the possibility that if we aren't personally responsible for the environment, then the world will die. It writes that in a way that is understandable to 3-year-olds, which is amazing, right? It's a very, very clever, well written book. And then the film is a shitty cash grab that did a bunch of ads with air polluting cars. And it's also just not funny and cringe and boring. And for 200K, I watched it twice on stream, and I hated every second of it. So I don't want to. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back.
What did you not? What did you hate about the movie?
Oh,
Everything.
okay. Let me have some more gin.
Oh, I tell you, it was a dark and stormy night. We were sat watching the Lorax on the TV. Oh, goodness me, it was.
What do I hate about it? It's I mean, on a surface level, the animation's bad. It's completely amoral. The main character, instead of like learning a lesson about the fate of the world and having the being given the seed and having the option of, of choosing to save or doom nature forever, the entire time he just wants to kiss this girl played by Taylor Swift, and by the end of the film he has not changed. That's the
That's
thing,
true.
is that she's like, if I saw a tree, I'd probably, like, if someone showed me a tree, I'd probably marry them on the spot, because that's the thing about the film, is there are no trees.
Oh my god.
And then he's like, all right, I'm gonna go get a seed, I'm gonna plant a tree, and then I'm gonna get the girl. And then by the end, he still does not care about trees. Like, there's never been any point where he's changed from, I just want to kiss Taylor Swift. Like, at the end, he hasn't learned anything. And also, I'm going to be honest, there's one scene in the film that I enjoy. There is one.
Which one?
After in the prequel bit where it's with the Onceler, there's one scene where he chops down the very first truffula tree, and then the Lorax pops out of the tree, and Danny DeVito makes like 4 Danny DeVito noises in a row. He just goes like, that's the only part of the entire film that I enjoy.
That's the
That
best
genuinely
part of
fills
the
me with a
movie.
lot of serotonin. But the rest of it, like, oh my god,
The
we
best part
hit
of the movie
200,
is
we
Danny
hit
DeVito
200K
being.
as the credits were rolling on the second watch of the film. It was really iconic. I have to admit.
Oh god. Oh god. So you're telling me that you're not one of those people that are like in love with the one slur?
Oh no,
You hate the
no,
one
I
slur?
don't. When he was wearing those blue jammies, I was like, oh, I can kind of see it. He's got nice hair,
Do you
but
do you know that meme? Like, I swear to God, there was a moment in time when everybody just wanted to
oh,
fuck the
I'm
one
I'm
slur.
I'm painfully aware.
Oh, you're.
I'm painfully well aware of, and that's the thing I hate to admit. I hate to admit, but how bad can I be? It's a really good song.
It is.
It is a good song. But okay. Just because it's catchy and just because it's like, whoa, doesn't mean that it's like it fits within the context of the film. Because the entire time the ones there has been like, I'm just trying to support my family. And then suddenly he's like, what? Bad. What? Come on. And then he starts singing the song, and then he immediately becomes a giant dickhead. Like, instead of, whereas in the book, it's a gradual transformation where he has debates with himself and he thinks, should we stop? Is this wrong? And he says, no, all in the name of progress. And then it's a gradual descent that you could see. And also in the book, it's important to remember, you never see the Onceler's face, because Dr. Seuss wants to instill you with the idea that any one of you could be the Onceler. Any one of you has the
True.
ability to do wrong and to do harm, and you should fear that. And that's like, oh, that's a very, powerful image to give to like kids who are reading this. But then like, in the film, it's just like, no, he's just a dude who makes music. He's
I'm
just a
gonna tell
dude.
you
And
something that could
what?
change the whole movie for you. There was a
All right,
song.
all right,
There was
hit
a
me with it.
song that was meant to be in that movie called "Biggering," And
I've
I
heard of it. I
swear to
haven't listened
God,
to the song yet.
it's so good. And if they would have included that song, I think it would have changed the whole movie completely, and it would have been
I
enjoyable.
strongly disagree because that's what I was gonna say is that after How Bad Can I Be, which is a great song, the instant it ends, you realize like, all right, he's just gone from total like prequel Anakin style 0 to 100, like just like pure good to pure evil. Although I know there are prequel fans out there, and I don't think Anakin is as offensive, but and then like when he's like actively a villain, then suddenly he talks to the Lorax and sees the last tree fall down, and then he instantly becomes good again. And the heft is lost. There's nothing there.
I
There's
love your
nothing there.
passion. You're passionate about this topic.
I am very passionate about making sure that if I had, what was that thing George Lucas said about the Star Wars holiday special, where he said if I had enough time and a hammer, I would hunt down every copy of that film and destroy it. That's how I feel about the Lorax movie.
I see. That's a very passionate statement.
We've been on the Lorax for long enough, and it's making me depressed.
Oh no. I'm sorry. We'll stop talking about the Lorax.
It's okay. Don't worry about
You
it.
should listen to the song on your own time.
All right. Yes.
I'm
yes.
curious to know what you would think
the
about
song.
it.
Yeah. No, I'll when I get a moment, I'll listen to it, and then I'll let you know. I'll give you a little review.
He's never gonna listen to it.
You never know. You never know.
You're never gonna listen to it. You're never gonna listen to it.
I don't know. Maybe.
You're never gonna listen to it.
People are begging me to talk about FNAF now.
Oh yeah, that's right, because you're like a FNAF fanatic.
I'm not a fanatic. I just think they're cool. I'm like Marge. I just think they're neat. You know,
I watched a video. That was like, so I don't know anything about FNAF at all. I didn't know anything. I had never played the games ever in my life, but I bought the newest game because I wanted to play it, and I was like, should I know the lore before I play this game? Because I don't know, and I really don't feel like playing the other games. I just want to play this one. So I found a video.
Yeah.
I watched like a 2-hour video, like summarizing everything, like all the lore, and I have to say, I am shocked at how deep that shit is.
So there's this dude called William Afton. You got to remember, he always comes back. That's the problem. I don't know. I think there's lots to enjoy about the earlier games, but they are very stressful. And the new game is really not scary. It's just sort of like tense at points, but is mostly just like, wow, this pizza plex is kind of cool, and oh, Freddy's kind of hot, and all of that kind of stuff. So, you know, there's I think that's kind of like the appeal of it, and you just want to go in and have a bit of an adventure. I like the new game. It's flawed, but I like it.
Yeah. You know a lot about all this stuff, huh?
Hey, superstar, you have to vent.
Oh my god. Listen, I'm just saying, it was a lot. It was a lot to take in, because I just thought that it was just a casual, scary jump scare game, and then I hear all this lore, and I'm like, and this and that, and this guy, and this, and all this. I'm like, whoa. I was not prepared for all this darkness.
It's kind of crazy. My personal understanding of it, which I think is very funny, is most likely that Scott Cawthon made the first game with a really rudimentary kind of story where it was like, this is like what kind of happened, and then I fully think that he made up the words "bite of 87" on the spot as like a joke, like while he was recording the phone guy dialogue, and he's like, and then there was the bite of 87, hello, and then all of a sudden it became like we have to figure, Gregory, have you heard of Among Us? It became this whole like this whole thing, and then I think when it got really popular, he was like, okay, I gotta think about it. Like what was the bite of 87 actually? I don't know.
Yeah, what was that?
What was the bite of 87? You should ask Markiplier.
Oh God, maybe we should. You should ask him.
I don't know Markiplier.
Yes, you do.
I wish
You're a
I-
famous demon. You're a huge
not
VTuber
that
famous demon
famous.
superstar.
I'm not Markiplier famous.
I'm
but,
just a tiny VTuber just for fun, and you're this really incredible, huge celebrity demon that I'm so happy you came on my little show that's on cable access.
Please come on my show. I'm just a little VTuber.
Yeah, please come on my show, Mr. Akuma, please. I'm just a tiny VTuber for fun.
I'm just a tiny little VTuber for fun.
Please, just come on my show. This is bad. This is bad. You encourage bad behavior.
Someone just said she told the 14K viewers like Dumbledore saying. Dumbledore asked calmly.
No, we're
Did
just
you put your name in the goblet of fire?
we're just we're in a room amongst friends. Just 14 of our closest friends.
Yeah, guys. We're all in the studio together. We're all huddled around, having a bit of a round table discussion,
Yeah.
This is all very close,
it's a tiny
comrades, that
gathering.
kind of stuff.
It's like that movie. It's like a movie where it's like a teen is having a party and they're like, I got enough cheese and crackers for like 10 people, and then like a lot of people show up and you're like, oh no.
It's like, oh my god, everybody wants my cheese and crackers.
Oh god. You're always doing like little, oh god, this is bad, because if we were to hang out for long periods of time, bad things would happen
What do you mean?
with voice impressions, because I once I get going, I don't stop.
What kind of voice impressions can you do? I'm curious.
I'm not really good at them because
Oh no, you don't have to be good. It's not like a super. You don't have to be super talented.
listen, I
It's
make
like
a
it's
lot
like a
of
party trick.
gremlin
Come on.
noises. I make a lot of gremlin noises. I like to talk in different accents. Not
Like
always.
Schmeagol.
What?
You like making little gremlin noises like Schmeagol.
There was this. Oh my god. I don't know why, but everybody always associates gremlin noises with me. Somebody made like a fan game, and like everybody, all the girls from Bishoujo had dialogue, and I was the only one that was like. Oh god, I don't know. It's just I just make a lot of noises, okay? God. Don't judge me.
It's okay. We're all living things. We all make a lot of noises.
Oh yeah, do
We
you make a
speak.
lot of noises?
We speak. We shout. We yell. We piss. We fart. We do all sorts of things.
Yeah, we do all
Do
those
you not
things.
read? I'm sorry to have made you uncomfortable. Do you not read the book?
Well,
Everyone poops, Mousy.
that is true. It's very true. However, I use a bidet, so it's fine.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah.
I use a bidet, so I'm better than you.
Point taken. I'll get a debate. Bidet.
Bidet?
Blah.
Back to the bathroom? Why is it always back to the bathroom with you, huh?
It's funny.
It's funny.
It's funny.
You like to be funny.
I do.
Yeah, I like that funny too.
Yeah. Just a pair of demons who like the funny.
Yeah, listen, I feel like people take shit so seriously these days. It's just
Exactly.
just lay back, relax, have some fun, and just, be fucking weird.
Exactly. I mean, we're all weird.
Yeah.
Everyone's kind of weird deep down. We all just have to admit it. Stop acting like we're all so intimidating and cool.
Yeah, I know.
I
I'm
don't
not cool.
No. No, I didn't. No, you're not.
That smells so great.
I was gonna say something about myself, and then I stopped, and I realized I just said something really, really fucking mean to you. I'm sorry.
Fine, well, you're
No,
not cool either.
Mousy, shush, 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 Mousy, I was lying. Mousy, I think you're extremely cool, okay? You're extremely cool, and you're extremely intimidating, and I'm very, very flattered to be invited on your show, okay?
Okay.
There you go. See? It's fine.
Okay. God.
You good over there? You good?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Cool is overrated? Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
I guess so. Oh
I guess
God.
it's kind of overweighted.
I feel like this whole time you've just been making fun of me.
I'm not making fun of you. It's light-hearted banter. I'm really privileged to be here, and I think yeah,
Yeah?
it's okay. Yeah,
It's okay.
yeah.
Oh God. Ah!
What's wrong, Mousy? You're doing
Nothing.
fine.
Nothing at all. I'm just. I wish I was a better speaker.
You're a perfect speaker. You're a perfectly fine speaker. What are you worried about?
I always worry about things all the time. It's kind of like in my
Hmm.
nature. I don't know. Do you know anybody like that where it's like they worry about everything all the time and they don't know how to like shut the worry off?
Yeah, I mean it's sort of contrary to my image, but hi. I do get like that sometimes as well.
You get like that too?
Of
But you're
course,
so
of course.
confident.
Well, I seem confident, but but behind the scenes, I worry about stuff too all the time. I mean, I think it's in our nature to be very prone to well, what's that phrase? It's you're always your own harshest critic, and I think that also we tend to, as a defense mechanism, we tend to have a lot of bias towards negative outcomes. When we identify something negative that could happen, we tend to sort of focus on it as something. It's like a defense mechanism. We think like, oh, that's the truth. That's what we want to focus on, and then it makes us prone to worry. And it's mostly just sort of evolution being thousands of years ago, hunter gatherers would have benefited from that because it helps them avoid saber-toothed tigers. But for us, living in a beautiful modern society with beautiful purple couches and nice decorative microphones and all of that kind of stuff, we shouldn't have to worry about that kind of stuff. But it's still a part of our DNA. So I
Yeah.
as I think it's all just sort of built into us, and the best thing that we can do is try to shut it out as best we can, and keep moving.
You're so
You know,
wise.
400 years will do that to a motherfucker.
Underneath
It's
those
it's it's, it's
folded
nothing.
arms is a wise man.
Yeah. Thank thank you.
You're welcome. I have actually, a lot of people have asked a lot of questions. Would you care to answer some of them? I don't know how long
I
we have. I know you're a busy
I
man.
I'm completely fine. I don't have much to be up for tomorrow, apart from a stream I'm doing sort of in the afternoon on my time. So I've got all the time in the world. Ask away,
Oh,
Mousy.
what kind of stream you doing?
I am well. It's sort of become a problem. I've quite a bad problem when it comes to Genshin Pulse, and
Oh,
yeah, I understand people compare me to Mr. Zhongli quite a bit, and he's just come out, and you can pull for him now, and I'm making a big event out of going in and making sure that we spend a lot of money and get everything to do with him. Um,
is he your
the more
favorite?
the merrier. Well, I haven't played as him yet, but people seem to think that he and I are very similar. Shao is my favorite at the moment because he's very speedy and I think he's cute.
Ah, I see. Zhongli
Hmm.
is my favorite.
Well, let's hope I get him. Have you got him yet?
Oh yeah, I got him a long time ago.
Ah, fair enough.
Yeah,
Yeah,
here's
I
the
haven't been
thing.
playing that long.
I used to play a lot, but I stopped playing. I'm
Hmm.
just basically the type of player that the second somebody new comes out, I go on, I pull, and I get them, and then I close the game and don't play.
You don't even want to use the character. You just want to have the PNG in your inventory and be like,
Yes.
yeah. All right. I can see that.
I'm the worst kind of player, the one that doesn't play. But I really wanted the demon guy, and I couldn't pull him.
Ito. I have Ito. I love him. He's so
Oh, so
sweet.
frustrating. I tried so I tried. I tried. I wasted quite a bit of money trying to get him.
But you
And
never got
I
him.
never
Oh, I'm so
got him.
sorry.
I feel like you're making fun of me, but okay.
Well, I mean, I have Ito, and I personally think he's really cute. But you know,
I never got him, and I never got the little zombie girl. I really want her too. And for the life of me, I've never been able to pull for her.
hmm,
I don't know why. She's just not meant to be.
hmm. What a shame. I'm sorry.
Are you really sorry? Are you really sorry?
Oh, deeply sorry. Deeply
Okay.
sorry. I'm so sorry that you don't have your PNG of choice. Maybe one day. Maybe one day you'll have the opportunity.
Oh God. I don't know. I kind of want to start playing again, but I'm just worried because, yeah, I'm kind of, to be honest, I've been pulled away from Genshin and other games, and
Mm-hmm.
Twisted Wonderland has my heart now. So
Oh, really?
yes,
Really?
yes.
It must be good then. I haven't heard too much about it.
Oh my God, it is quite the game. I'm sure a lot of
Interesting.
ladies that watch you are huge fans of that game.
Hmm. I'd like
Hmm.
to give it a try. I haven't heard too much about it. I've seen a couple of the trailers, but I haven't had a chance to play it yet.
Ah, you get to pick your favorite house member. You get to pick your house, and you know, lots of very cute PNG men.
Yay!
Hmm.
We'd love to see that.
Yeah. I'm bad. Okay. I can't stop playing that gotcha. Jesus.
No, it's all right. You play Twisted Wonderland, I play Genshin, and the gacha will consume us all no matter where we go. It's completely fine. This is why I'm excited for Elden Ring to come out on in February
Oh,
because we can get some cute men in that without needing to pull for them, like that pot boy they showed in the gameplay trailer. You know the pot boy from
the
Elden
pot
Ring,
boy.
the dude, the pot boy. What's his name? Alexander, who's stuck in the ground, and he's like, "Hello, hello." Tarnished, I'm afraid I'm stuck. And then you have to wind up a giant club hit, and he's like, "No, don't worry, I've seen worse. I'll be fine." And then you hit him, and he's like, "Oh, that hit almost spelt the end of me."
Ah, so you're gonna play? You're gonna play on stream?
Oh yes, oh yes, I'm very excited to. Obviously, big From Software fan, and it's been a long time in the works, and so I'm really looking forward to seeing where Elden Ring takes us. I think it looks very exciting.
I know Neon is gonna play. I kind of want to play, but I don't think I'm good enough to play those types of games.
Oh, I mean, we all. The thing is, no matter how good of a gamer you are, you will always be bad at Souls games. They kind of just break you on entry, no matter how
I don't
amazing
know,
you
but
are at
I'm
video
very bad at
games.
Souls games.
All right, well, fair enough. But you just need to take your time. You just need
I
to
have
take
to
your
be
time and just
carried.
get through one of the easier ones. No, you'll never learn. If you summon, you'll never learn.
Oh
You
my
know,
god,
like
I
you'll
legit have only played Dark Souls with somebody summoned all the time. Neon has
see
been
that
carrying my
way
ass.
you'll never learn. Honestly, do a playthrough. I think that the best game to introduce yourself to the series is Dark Souls 3 because it
What?
has reliable mechanics. The enemies in it are quite vicious and it's very, very difficult, but it's less unforgiving than Dark Souls 1 or Bloodborne, and it's mechanically easier than Sekiro. So I think that Dark Souls 3 is the best entry point, even though and the lore isn't too hard to understand if you haven't played the first two games. Anyway, the bosses are quite hard, but once you just sort of get a feel for it, I think it's a really good game to go through. And as long as you just, you kind of just knuckle up and give it your best, and you don't let yourself summon, because you'll never improve if you do that, and you'll beat the boss, but then you'll go to the next area and you'll be, you'll feel just as unprepared as you were before. Yeah,
So what you're saying
I-
is I should do a Dark Souls 3 stream.
Mm-hmm. I think you should give it a try.
Oh god.
If you need me, I can be there as like your coach, but I won't let you summon me.
You can be my coach?
Of course,
Oh
I
my
can give I
God.
can give you some tips along the way, but you have to promise not to
Yeah.
get mad at me.
Be my coach.
Of course.
Thanks,
Of course, I'd be happy
coach.
to. You're a welcome, sport.
Oh, thanks,
Hit a,
coach. Jeez.
hit a home run for me, sport. Link the fire and
Oh,
restore the world to
jeez.
its glory.
I'm gonna
Prolong
hit
the
a
age of
home
fire.
run. I feel it. I believe in myself. And it's all thanks to you.
Yeah.
Tip 1, get good. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Thanks. That's the tip I need.
Bloodborne, you have more spaces for like healing items, as someone brought up in chat, but also Bloodborne is way more jank than Dark Souls 3. It's way more prone to like weird hitboxes, and you need to actually farm for healing items, which is a massive pain.
Yeah, I watched Neon play Bloodborne and I was like, whoa.
Well, to be fair, that isn't a problem if you use the cum dungeon responsibly.
The what?
It's one of the it's brilliant. It's brilliant. So in Bloodborne there's a save edit dungeon, right, where there's this whole thing with the chalice dungeons where like you unlock optional dungeon generation, and when you generate the dungeon, you put in this code which is like cum FPK. It sends you to a dungeon called place name ? And you go in and it instantly gives you 150,000 souls through a bug. And so if you do that, and you don't use it to abuse the level up system, and you don't like immediately put yourself way too far ahead, then you can bypass farming, and you can get yourself some healing items. But you guys didn't hear that from me. Shush.
Oh my god.
The cum dungeon, chat. It's fine. It's literally it's a chalice dungeon. It's the cum chalice.
What? Cum chalice?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
I apologize.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It just reminds me of I remember there was a question that I saw that somebody sent in about cumin to you, and I'm like, what?
Oh yes. Well, what was it about? Do tell me the question.
Something about hold on, cause I don't want to get this wrong. I want to say it properly.
Mm-hmm.
Is it better?
I already know what you're gonna say.
Is it better to coom in the swallow than to swallow in the coom? What?
I thought it was, is it better to come in the sink than to sink in the cum?
Yeah, which is why I was there once. I was there during that stream. When you said that, and then I saw this question, and I'm like, did he evolve this joke, or what's happening?
I don't think I evolved it. I think this person is just taking it to another level.
I think,
They just
yeah.
better to come in the sink than to sink in the cum, and then they just sort of took it somewhere else, I guess. Come in the swallow.
Yeah.
Why would I come in a swallow? That sounds horrible.
That sounds very painful.
That's extremely painful.
You have a lot of very passionate people asking you some passionate questions.
A lot of passionate people and a lot of passionate questions about cum.
Which reminds me, there's a lot of questions that I could ask you. So, would you like me to ask?
I'd be more than happy to. Please, Mousy, ask away.
Wonderful, wonderful. like I said, you received a lot of questions from a lot of people because
Mm-hmm.
people just want to know more about you. You know,
Hmm.
it's quite wholesome. Oh, where did it go? Oh, there it is. First question. You seem like a well traveled 400-year-old demon. How many places have you been to? And was there anywhere that was your favorite?
That's a very good question. I am very well traveled. Thank you for asking.
Wow.
I Well, I guess it depends on what you're looking for. My favorite place in terms of food, I would say, is probably Seattle. I'm a big fan of Seattle because it's a place that has a lot of very interesting cultures and very interesting cuisines, just sort of like clashing and converging, and you get wacky fusion restaurants, and that's just my favorite thing to engage in is just to enter the city and think like, where do I go today, and to see something that's like, yo, Korean Ethiopian fusion sounds good to me. And then you just pop in and see whatever the hell they have in mind. I think it's so inventive and there's so much to enjoy about it. When it comes to sightseeing, I have to say I'm a big fan of Norway. I went on a cruise around Norway once. It was a really really good time. uh there's this place, what's it called? It's not Bergen, it's there's somewhere that has a glacier, which was I would say some of like the most incredible vistas I've ever seen. And ever since then I've become very cynical about phone cameras because I kept wanting to take pictures of the vistas, but whenever you take a picture of it on the phone, like the enormity of what you're looking at just doesn't really convert, you know.
Yeah.
And it just gets really it just it just doesn't really translate. And so all I can say is that I just hope that everybody has a chance to go there at some point, because you really do have to see it for yourself. I mean, it really is like
Wow.
stepping into a fantasy world and seeing something quite unlike anything you're used to. um I think I'm unlike the masses in that I quite enjoy visiting America. You know, a lot of people seem to think that it's a pretty shitty place to go, but I like it. I think it's charming. There are a lot of things to enjoy there. I like the movie theaters and how big the portion sizes are, and I like I like going from place to place. I like how wide the roads are. Just It's just a lot of simple things that are very charming to me about the States. I've never been to Canada. I'd like to go to Canada. And yeah,
Oh, you've been to a lot of places. It's so sweet.
I only hope I get to visit more in the future.
I'm sure you will. And you'll get to see lots of really cool things.
I'm seeing a lot of Keikonas in chat.
I want to go to
Hell yeah.
Canada. Mm.
Hell yeah, brother.
Oh, go ahead. Continue. Connect with your brothers.
I know. I'm done. I'm done. I'm good. I'm good. I think I'm all done.
Okay, okay. Next question. Oh, does Vox have any favorite content creators, YouTube streamers besides Luxium? Oh, love you guys, by the way. 10 out of 10 content.
Mm. That's a good question. I think that my number one comfort YouTuber is Linus Tech Tips. I think that this little Canadian man yelling about technology that I don't understand is really, really charming. I really just like sitting down, after maybe a long day, maybe I'm feeling kind of stressed, maybe I'm sort of worried about something, and I'm like, you know what? It's time for my daily dose of Linus. And I'll just kind of lie down and he'll be like, this is a new Asus motherboard with 28 CUDA cores, and it's connected by a 24 pin. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about, little man, but I like your funny words.
Oh
And I just kind of sit there and I enjoy what he says. LTTstore.com, by the way. But other than that, what else do I enjoy? There's this one Dark Souls YouTuber called Limit Breakers that I really enjoy. He
my.
has like this really unique style telling facts. He uses this old man character that's literally just called Old Man, and then he uses an old man text to speech to be like, "What is the maximum fire resist possible?" And then he'll just go out with like really silly memes and editing, and I find it very comforting. Just kind of sit back and be like, "Yeah, you tell me how much fire resist I can have in Dark Souls 3, little man."
That's cute. So what you're saying is you consume a lot of YouTube.
I do
Interesting.
consume a bit of YouTube,
So do
yeah.
I. So do I. So do I. I don't really watch those things. I watch a lot of random stuff. But I can't seem to like. Every night before I go to sleep, I have to watch YouTube to fall asleep.
Yeah, me too. I always kind of open it up and just see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
It's very comforting.
It is. It is. It's very comforting. Oh, next question. I'm learning a lot about you. Oh god, this is a long one. The recent Luxium debuts clearly indicated that there is a big audience for male VTubers. Nevertheless, it seems to me that the field is at the moment female dominated. Could you maybe talk about the different challenges for male and female VTubers and why there is, in your opinion, that much of a difference when it comes to numbers? Thank you and have fun in the best talk show there is, period.
Now, that's an ad. That's a fact. It's a very interesting question, and to be honest, I think that Luxium and I are really blown away by the amount of success that we've had. It's definitely pretty unprecedented. But I think the fortunate thing about the difference between male and female VTubers is that there really are just as many sort of people to enjoy both sides of the same coin. I mean, I think that audiences split quite evenly. I mean, you've got, I know that, for example, I know that Mr. and I have roughly about a 75% female viewer base, but then the biggest male VTuber in the world, Kuzuha-san, has like a majority male viewer base. And so it's not as though male VTubers can only sort of go for the kind of opposite gender appeal. It really is just down to the kind of content that you make, and I think the same thing is open to female VTubers as well. And obviously, it has been a very female dominated space for a long
Mm.
time. And I hope that it continues to be something that's sort of welcome to both, because I like the fact that we're sort of at least in the corporate space, we're opening up to the fact that that male VTubers can be really really enjoyable as well, both to female and male audiences. So it's
Juicy.
new. It's definitely new, and I think that a lot of people are finally starting to take notice of the fact that that male VTubers can be a lot of fun to watch. It's just I guess it also like I guess what's fortunate is that I think a lot of us when we entered in, we kind of we were expecting a little bit of an uphill battle, you know, to be sort of accepted in a way,
Yeah.
because I think that Luxium and I were the first corporate male VTubers in the English language, which is a big kind of a a mantle to carry. And we thought like, oh, you know, maybe it's going to take a while for people to get used to us, but no, it was really instant. And every one of us has been really really well accepted. So I think a lot of us, at least me especially, you know, had the wrong idea. People have always been ready for male VTubers and have always been really really keen on seeing us come out and seeing us do our thing. And it's really really fun to see how well we've all been doing, and hopefully we'll be able to live up to that expectation in the years to come.
No. Well, you guys kind of like, I don't know. It was like you guys exploded, and it was so nice to see because I don't know. I always had this feeling in me because I feel like a lot of people are hesitant to become VTubers when they're male, because they're
Hmm.
worried, and they think, oh well, you know, it's more of a girl thing, or you know, the audience just might not be there, whatever. But I think that there's a need for both, and I always felt like, man, we just need like some really good male VTubers will come out and it'll be like explosion, and there you are. You guys came out and it was like, wow, amazing.
But it would be silly to act like there haven't been amazing male English
That's
VTubers on the
true. There's
scene
so
for
many.
years now. There are so many wonderfully talented people, and just because there was this great meme that came like right when
Oh,
Luxio and I got announced, there was this meme of the orc guy from Return of the King being like, "The age of men has begun." Doesn't mean that the age of men hadn't already begun. I mean, it's
mm-hmm.
I just hope that, like, even though Luxio and I were pretty big and, like, we sort of really made a bit of a splash. I hope that even though there were lots of other male VTubers on the scene for a while, that all we can do is kind of open up the doors to allow lots of other people to come in, because really, whether male or female, the more the merrier. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's why I have a desire to turn everyone into a VTuber, you know? I just want everybody to experience it. It's like, I don't know, it's something quite incredible, really. I know it's a little bit different for indies and like corporate, but for the most part, I feel like when people become a VTuber, it's like, I don't know. I know for me, it's like I've become myself, but more of my own authentic self in being this person, you know?
Hmm.
So I
Yeah,
think it's
no.
very interesting, and I just hope that a lot more people feel the same way and can flourish and work hard and create content, because it's very wonderful to consume all the VTubers that I can. I want to know all of them. I want
Yeah,
all
me
the
too.
VTubers for me.
Mm,
Mine.
for everybody. For everybody.
They are for everybody, but more for me. My VTubers, all of them. Mine.
All right, whatever you say, Mousy, it's fine.
Oh God. Next question. Oh goodness, hold on. My meds are kicking in again. Sorry.
Take your time, Mousy. It's
I'm
okay.
trying my best. I'm fighting for my life out here. Ah, do you enjoy books or movies more? And if why?
I enjoy films more because
Film
I do
guy.
not. I have a short attention span, and I don't really read all that much.
Oh my
But that's
God! You also
okay.
don't like to read either.
No,
Okay.
I like to read. I just can't give myself the time of day. It's just whenever I sit down with a book, I really struggle to sit there. I'm like, my phone's right there. I could be doing something else. But I like okay. I I have a I'm a very filmy person, and so even if I did read plenty, I'd really enjoy. I'd still say films
What
because
kind of movies do you like?
my favorite genre, I like post horror and I like romance.
Post horror?
Oh, right. So post horror is kind of like sort of an offshoot of sort of horror and drama, where it's sort of more artsy, less kind of less, because horror, we think jump scares, we think ghosts, we think sort of spectacle and almost like fun with friends, like go to the cinema and get spooked, whereas post horror is more like go to the cinema and walk out feeling really miserable and just very bad, and I like that. I think it's a very so some good examples would be It Comes at Night, The Lighthouse, which is one of my favorite films. It's sort of maybe psychological in a way, but most of the time what they do is that they resemble art films, and what they manage to do is to sort of get across an emotional concept that's furthered by horror. I might be getting the definition of it completely wrong, but in the sense that where horror would tend to be sort of like tense and exciting and with some imagery that sort of like sticks in your head or something. It Comes at Night, for example, which I think was the first film with sort of under that banner, and sort of like people reviewing that film coined the term post horror. It's a film that just ends where the majority of the characters die, and you just sort of feel really miserable and upset at the end. But then I enjoy that because any filmmaker that can really effectively sort of display those emotions and get you to feel them as well is clearly doing something right, you know. And then when I feel that, I walk away from the film feeling sort of elated and happy because I'm like, wow, the artistry there was so incredible. I enjoyed, you know, being taken on that ride, even if it was difficult, you know. So
I
in the last
wonder.
few years, I watched The Witch. I think is a really good example. Same director as The
Oh
Lighthouse,
yeah,
and that's a film that's
I remember that film.
stressful. You know, it's not. I don't think it's that scary, but what it is it's stressful and
No,
it's
yeah.
just sort of like, ugh, you know, it's like really just unpleasant to watch. And there are so many things in there that are really, really uncomfortable to kind of get your head around. But then when I walked away from it, I was like, whew, you know, like a lot of the techniques used in that film were very effective. And I think that's a good example to go back on when it comes to post horror. But other than that, my two favorite movies are Call Me by Your Name and The Lighthouse. So yes,
That
I like.
reminds me of like the feeling that I got when I watched this movie called The House That Jack Built.
Lars von Trier, right?
Yeah, I've watched a
I
lot
haven't
of
seen that one.
Lars von Trier movies.
I think he's so funny. I think he's such a funny guy.
I had a friend that was like obsessed with Lars von Trier, and it was like we had to watch all of the movie, all of oh god, I was just like okay, and they're also very depressing.
Oh, extremely depressing. I mean, what does the people say about Lars von Trier? It's that he's like extremely talented, but
Mm.
it only comes out sometimes. You know, like he made what was it called, Antichrist, which is like,
Yeah,
whoa, you know, like a really kind of like, boom, you know, a really powerful movie. And then he made Nymphomaniac, which was like, huh.
yeah, I remember I watched that when I'm like, what the heck, dear God, I don't know. Uh, that movie was something. Lars von Trier is a wild
Yeah,
man. Yeah,
he's a wild guy. He's a wild guy.
a lot of his films are very wild. But I recall watching that film. There was another film that I watched that it was just like it was so depressing, and I'm like, why? Who can like this? What was it? Shit, it was like what was it called? Hold on, I
Someone
think.
said Melancholia. I've heard of
Oh
that's the one
God,
with Kirsten Dunst, I
Melancholia.
think.
Funny Games. Have you ever seen that movie?
Oh, I've heard of it. I've heard of it. Hold
It is
on.
the most. It's a Haneke film, and it's like
Oh yeah.
that movie was like I. That movie was like I felt like it was the worst experience I've ever had watching a movie. It was just so it was I can't even explain it. Like you just have to watch it and it's just like why would anybody want to sit? I mean, you know, I'm sure people enjoy stuff like that, but it's like it's just it's horror, but not in horror in the way that you think it is. It's just like a horrible time.
Yeah, I think that's sort of what defines post horror is that it's just you're sort of more scared of the
Mm.
film than what's in it. You know, you're just sort of watching it like, oh my God, don't show me that. Ow, oh, I don't like that.
That
And then
movie is so
but
brutal. Like I just if you watch it with caution because it's a very brutal film and it's like holy shit. Like it just left me like feeling bad for like a week.
uh-oh, doesn't sound like those games are very funny at all.
No. It wasn't funny, not one bit. It was just I it was just such a visceral reaction from me. Like I was just I was just in a really bad uh, I was I was fucked up for a week, man. It fucked me up for a long time. So I understand what you mean by that. But here, however,
Hmm.
comma, now I want to know what are some romance films that you like so we can get away from this horrific
Hmm.
time.
Well, I could go on for days and days and days about how much I love Call Me by Your Name. That's the I think that's far and away my favorite film
Mm.
because it's not even about like it's not even about being a gay movie. It's just a movie about love, and it's about the love not only for of another person but of a place. And the way that I think that watching that film feels like stepping into a dream. It's the way that it's shot makes every meal look like the most tasty thing you've ever eaten, and it makes every environment look like somewhere you've been at some point in the past. It feels like it's built from random little memories that you've had, and when you watch it you feel like you're sort of traveling through all of them. And then just on top of that, with not only brilliant acting, not only really fantastic character development, and not only all of the stuff that I just said, Sufjan Stevens on the original songs. I mean, goodness gracious, what amazing music in that film. I, I mean, who hasn't listened to what's it called, Mystery of Love, over and over and over again? I mean, it's a beautiful song for a beautiful film, and it's the kind of film that I can watch and just need to take like a year's break before I watch again, because it feels like it's too strong. You know, if I watch it a second time, I feel like I'll sort of just lose grip of what's real. And
Aw.
it's a slow movie, but I think it benefits from that because you get to spend more time sort of just sinking into the world, you know.
I'm gonna be honest, I've never watched it.
That's okay. That's okay. Maybe
I'm
from
not
this
really
recommendation, maybe you'll get around to watching it.
I'm not really a fan of romance movies. It's like my least favorite genre.
Well, it's not like a rom-com, you know. It's a really really just sort of it's more of a drama,
Yeah,
you
I
know.
don't even like rom-coms either.
I think you'd enjoy it. I
Really?
really do think you'd enjoy it if you gave it a chance. I really do.
I'm gonna be honest. The type of movies that I like are not the typical type of movies that a person like me should like.
What is that supposed to mean?
I like action movies and like martial arts
Me
movies and stuff.
too. I
Really?
love action
Oh
movies.
my god,
Yeah.
do you like The Raid? That's like my favorite
Oh, I
action
haven't seen
movie.
The Raid. I'm sorry. I haven't seen it.
Oh my god, you have to watch it!
Or maybe I will, of
You have to
course.
watch it,
All
it's
right,
my
all right.
favorite.
How about this? How about this? I'll watch The Raid if you watch Call Me by Your Name, okay?
Okay, I promise. It's two
Good. All
very
right, it's a
different
deal.
movies, but okay.
It's a deal. It's a deal. We're two demons. We'll make a pact,
Yeah,
okay?
The Raid is like
Oh, I
my
mean,
favorite action like martial arts movies. I really
it's
love it. It's so
it's
good.
it's not much of an action film, but it has great action scenes. You must have seen Old Boy, right? Like the Korean
Yes.
original. Yes.
Mhm.
That's a good one.
But
That's a really good
I
one.
love that movie. I like it too. I like I just like, I'm the type of girl that, every Christmas comes and I watch Die Hard, you know what I mean?
Yeah, right? Die Hard's fantastic.
Yeah, it's
No,
a
no, no.
Christmas movie. It's a classic.
I like action movies as well.
I
I
do.
was thinking about I was talking to to some people about the original Kingsman recently. You
Mm.
know, like I don't think either of its I don't think the sequel or the prequel were very good, but the original was fantastic, and like that church scene was really something. You know, I think it's a fantastic film. It's so funny and like so fast paced, and that action is like whoa. You know, it's a really really fun film.
Wasn't there a new one that came out recently?
There was. I saw it.
It
It's
wasn't that
not
good.
very good, but it's not very good, but I did enjoy it. You know, it sort of
Mm.
felt like it was a bit of a guilty pleasure. Like I sat there and I was like, there's a lot wrong with this, but I'll allow it. You know, it
You'll
wasn't bad.
allow it.
Yeah, yeah.
Very nice. Next question.
Hmm.
uh, what is the lowest your voice can go? Asking for myself.
Good question. Hmm. Well, I mean, I think I've answered this question on stream before, but there are two different ways of going deep. There's like sort of true deep, which is just, hey everyone. It's it's just sort of like really at the back of your throat, and then you kind of talk a little bit like that. But then, of course, beyond that, there's sort of the silly deep, which is like when you really bring out the gristle, and that's when you say Mitsubishi Materials, like in that that one meme, and
Yeah.
yeah.
That's pretty freaking deep. What the heck?
It's all right.
You go really deep. That's incredible.
Thank you.
I can't go that deep.
Well, it's okay. I probably can't go as high as you.
No. Yeah, but you go pretty close.
I'm one of those people where if you try to go too high, like my voice just kind of cuts out and I start just breathing out.
Oh yeah, you start short circuiting.
Like it just sort of stops.
You gotta tap into your falsetto. I'm curious, like, so you are you okay? So you sang for the Luxium song.
I did,
You
yeah.
you did the bass line, your bass note. Are you a
Mm-hmm.
bass or can you sing higher?
I probably can. To be honest, I'm not terribly familiar with singing. And I want, but I want to change that. I'm sort of, you know, I in On Hope in the Dark, I was very happy to just be sort of like, sort of a backup singer because I've never really been that into singing. I've never felt that I was that good at singing. But I was just with Hope in the Dark, I was just so happy to be involved. But knowing people like Ike and Shu, who are such incredible singers. I mean, Ike especially. You were there for his karaoke, right?
Oh my god, I was there the whole time and
I
it was
won't. I
so
won't go
incredible.
on about. I won't go on about how much I want to marry that man. But anyway, knowing someone like him, and knowing how talented he is, not just with singing, but with mixing and with just understanding music so much better than I do in general. I feel like with a great friend like that by my side, I'd love to learn a little bit more about how to sing and maybe
Aww.
maybe put something out there one day. I'm very interested in it, and I think that maybe I have more. He said I have more potential for singing that I think I recognize. So you never know.
You
You never
do.
know. I'd like to try something.
You do. I listen, I believe. Here I go again. People like to fight with me. I believe everybody can sing. It's only a matter of what is good for your voice, what is suited for your voice. You just need to find the right type of singing for your voice type. But I think it's possible for everyone to sing. So Ike was correct. I think you have
Mm.
good potential. You sounded really good on the Luxium song. Uh
Well, thank you.
yeah, your voice sounded really good, and I can tell. I think you can carry. I think you can carry a tune quite well. I can tell,
Hmm.
and I think your voice is very nice. Uh, listen to Ike.
All right,
He's so
thank you.
sweet. I spoke to him after his karaoke.
Oh, he's so sweet, isn't
He's
he?
so sweet. Oh my god, he's so precious. I spoke to him after his karaoke concert and I told him how incredible he was and he was just so sweet. Oh god. His voice is so good. I was just blown away by the range that he has and I
Especially that screaming at the end, right?
holy shit. Oh my god. I asked him to teach me how to do it because I want to know. Cuz I don't know. I don't
See,
know how to
see,
do that.
the thing about that is that we've mentioned this before. It's the fact that like we knew he was going to do karaoke for a while, and we all knew
Mhm.
he could scream. And he told us like, I'm not sure if I'm going to do the screaming for the karaoke. I might save it for when I do like an actual cover or a song or something. And we were like, okay, no, it makes
Mhm.
sense. And then we were watching his karaoke like on Discord and just hanging out, and then suddenly we were like, wait a minute, is he gonna do it? And then he wrote aspirin like in on his set list, and I didn't know the song, but Remu did, and she said, he's gonna do it, he's gonna scream. And then immediately both of us took to Twitter and we told everyone, go look at his stream, right now, he's gonna do it,
Oh
he's gonna
my
do it. And
god.
it paid off. I loved seeing everyone's reaction to be like, what the fuck was that?
Holy
Just the amount of
shit.
shock of this supposedly little soft novelist boy just coming out with this amazing screamo singing, and I just loved seeing it. I think he's so talented, and having the chance to hang out with him and for him to say like, oh, you've got potential when it comes to singing, I was like, oh, well, I've got to take advantage of that now. Now, don't I?
Oh.
I do need to listen to him.
Yes, listen to him. I know that you'll do great. You'll do great.
Thank you. Thank you
You're
very much.
welcome. You're welcome. I'm not that great of a singer. I'm not as good as Ike is, but I believe him. He's great.
Oh, he thinks shush.
Next question. Cap, shut the fuck up.
They're not. They're trying to build you up.
uh, Hi, Vox. I just wanted to say first that I have enjoyed watching you and the other Luxian boys since debut. You're really funny and talented, and I love your energy. Your jokes and mannerisms make me laugh and smile, and you're super awesome. Okay, with that out of the way, I've loved your collabs and was wondering if there are any games or other kinds of fun challenges you're looking forward to planning or want to do. Love you and the boys. That's so sweet. That's so sweet.
Mm. That's a good idea. That's a good question. I'm not sure. I remember on my second week on the job, I collabed with so many different people, and I think for a lot of the time, my collabs tend to just be someone else will organize, say, hey, yo, next week I'm gonna play some Fortnite, and I'll be like, let's go, and then I'll just kind of like just join in and have a bit of fun. But
Yeah.
I think collabs definitely do have like the potential to be a lot more than that. My personal favorite so far has to be the SCP reading stream that I did with Nina. That was
Oh,
so much fun, and it's sort of really it was a way of both of us sort of bringing out a lot of what we're good at, and with without sort of forcing ourselves to just sort of do I don't know what I'm trying to say here. It was essentially just something that I'd wanted to do for a while, but I got to do it with someone else
I
who
love
made the whole
SCP.
experience so much fun. Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite streams because like especially we read SCP-3116 Garfield,
Oh
and
God, Garfield.
like you can hear if you listen to that stream, you can hear the very moment that like reading that article starts to just slowly break me down, and I'm just sort of like the opponents of the Garfield media franchise, people who parody the Garfield media franchise, and then I just sort of go, people involved in criticism of the Garfield media franchise, and
Oh God.
it sort of breaks me after a while. What was the line that really got me? It's like throwing frozen lasagna seems to be an effective form of bait against the entity, as when it finds it attempts to incorporate the lasagna into itself.
Oh
And I just
God.
like it just very slowly broke me. I thought it was very funnily written. That's my
Yeah.
favorite thing about SCP is they're so wacky, but they're
Yeah.
written like so sort of like sternly and specifically that it just there's a lot of humor to it.
I really like it. Do you like I'm curious. Are you into like ARGs and unfiction?
Yeah, I love ARGs. I don't pay terribly. I don't pay much attention to them while they're happening, but then like looking back and sort of seeing what happened with something, in like in retrospect, I think is so interesting, and just seeing how they transpire. I love how creative they can be.
Me too, me too. Oh, somebody mentioned back rooms. I spent like a weekend reading all about the back rooms. Oh my God. That was quite a ride.
Mm.
Quite a
Oh yeah.
ride. Yeah, I
Oh, I
really
love.
like
Yeah.
unfiction a lot, and I love ARGs. I feel like I don't know. Sometimes I've been exposing people that I know to that stuff because a lot of people that I talk to don't really know much about it. But I love them. There's so many projects that I really like Dad.
Oh yeah, I'm not familiar, but I have heard of him. I've heard he's very good.
He's very good, Dad. And I did a song with Dad.
Really?
I did. It's on his channel.
I need to have a look at that.
Yeah, he's really cool. Dad's really cool.
Hmm.
Oh God. If you ever do another SCP stream, I'm there.
Shit. All right. I mean,
I would love to read
maybe you and
SCP
I
stuff
could
with
collab
you.
next time, huh?
Yeah, we could do SCP reading.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
would
I'd
love
certainly like
to.
to have you on.
Yeah, definitely. I would love to do some stuff with you. That would be really cool.
Hmm. If you'd like, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to just quickly go and fetch myself a glass of water. My mouth is getting a little
Yes.
bit dry.
Okay.
All right, I'm just gonna hop down here. I'm just gonna see if there's any water under the table. One sec.
It's somewhere. I hope he finds the water. It's right next to the lava pit. Hello. A nice cup of tea? I wish I could have some tea right now. Under the hey, there's things under the table, okay? It's not always a bad place. I finally covered up that hole from last time. You know the one. The one Haruka fell in. I covered it up, so it's fine. He shouldn't fall. He shouldn't fall this time. No one's gonna fall in any holes today. There's just a pocket dimension? Of course it's hell! Shit doesn't make sense down here. We have no good internet. We don't get fiber internet down here. Is Haruka still in there? No! She's not in there anymore. I helped her get out. Don't worry. She's not in there anymore. She's fine. She's fine. She's fine.
Alright, I found some.
Good. I'm glad you found it and you didn't fall into any
You
holes.
you got a lot of stuff down there. It's I don't know why it took me so long to find a glass of water, but there you go.
What kind of stuff did you find?
I don't know if I should mention that in front of chat, but
Is it bad?
I don't know. You tell me. It's your stuff.
I mean, I don't really remember what I left down there. It's been
How
a
do you
while.
not? How do you not remember? It seems very clean and well kept above ground. But then I take one look down there, and all of a sudden it's just I don't know if I want to say. But anyway.
I haven't really had much time to look under the table. That was a very big gulp.
I've got a. This is an extreme thirst.
People enjoy your ASMR, your slurping.
Thanks, guys.
See? I swear to God, everything you do, people are like...
It's weird. It's weird. I mean, I'll entertain it and I enjoy it, but I don't understand it.
You're not used to it yet?
I mean, no, I'm used to it. I think I'm still impressed by the novelty of it. I mean, you wouldn't believe how yesterday we had a stream where we what was it? We just had some chatting, and then I had someone sent me a super and they asked me if they could listen to my heartbeat.
What?
And I just sort of turn my gain up and I press my mic against my chest, and then they have unfiltered audio of just the and they just I don't know. I suppose that's that's what people enjoy, and I was like, all right, have it. I mean,
Holy shit, your mic can pick up your heartbeat?
If I wanted to, I'd just turn the gain up, I guess.
I don't think I'd want people to hear my heart. I think they grow very concerned.
Oh no.
I did a horror game with the heart rate monitor, and when I started stream, my heart rate was like at 110, and everybody was like, "Are you okay?"
What the hell? That's not good. That's very fast. What the hell?
Yeah, when I got scared, I think I went up to like 147. But I have a high resting rate because I'm a demon, Us demons are our hearts are very full and very very hard pumping.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have like 3 of them, so that's why it's so powerful.
I don't know if I got 3 of them, but I guess we all differ.
I have 5 of them.
We're a crazy bunch of bastards.
I have 5
No,
of
but like
them.
I don't like hate any of the requests that I get, even if I find them weird. Like when I got into the biz, I didn't expect somebody to ask me to, oh, can you give me a kiss? Can you make a spitting sound? Can you slurp me up like I'm a bowl of chicken soup? Can I hear your heartbeat? Can you cry? A lot of just requests that are very strange, but I think at this point I'm just sort of like I'm really amused by the novelty of them. I think it's I don't know. I think it's a bit of fun, and if it makes the kindred happy, then I don't mind.
I see. Your kindred wants you to spit on them.
They do. They do.
Well, oh, that's quite. That's quite nice, I guess.
I
If you're into that
guess.
sort of thing.
If you guys are into that sort of thing, then why not? I don't see a problem with it.
People want you to slurp like chicken soup.
Yeah, it's just like
Ooh. Ah.
That's like vor fetish. I swear to
oh no, I didn't mean that. I just thought it sounded funny.
God. Oh God. I don't know. I don't
Oh
know.
yeah, someone brought up my favorite tweet ever from this person called Akuma Titties 522 who wanted what did they want? They said I can't resist the incredible the like the I can't express the want that I have to smash my face on your titties and to have you eat your crunchy chicken strips and drip buffalo sauce on my hair.
What the fuck?
Um, I thought that one was really funny.
Oh my God. What in the world?
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm okay. That that's quite something. I see. Uh, the next question.
Next question.
Next question. Greetings, mouse and milord. Milord.
Mouse and my lord.
Milord. I was wondering if you guys will ever do a collab playing games together. If so, which games do you plan on or want to play? Do you guys want to play against each other or play as a team? I know we all want to see Mouse and Vox cussing each other out. Oh my God.
Yeah. Why would they want that? Why do they want such hideous conflict between us? I
I
mean,
don't know.
we're both demons. We're supposed to be on the same side, aren't we?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Why do you guys
But
want us to be mad at each other?
I don't know. What kind of games would you like to play? I wonder.
I don't know. Well, as of late, I've been obsessed with Monster Hunter Rise.
I've never played Monster Hunter. Is it co-op?
It's so good. It's so good. I I was playing with people that I know. I played with I played with people that I know. I don't know if I could say. What?
Nice. I don't know
Nice.
what you're getting at, but it sounds like fun.
Well, I'm down for any type of game. I don't mind if you have a suggestion.
Do you like Smash?
Yeah, but I'm not really good.
Ah,
I
I mean,
know that you love Smash.
I love
I
Smash.
was there.
I like I think I just have a lot of hours played, but I really don't think I'm very good at it still.
I'm
Like
terrible.
it's-
I'm much better at Tekken.
I see you would kick my ass in Tekken. I want to get better at Tekken, but I really it's a pretty complicated game and it sort of feels intimidating to me. I'd like to learn it one day. Oh,
I'm a,
excuse me.
I'm a shitty teacher. I'm not good at teaching, but you know, if you ever want to play, but we could play any game that you like or do whatever.
Hmm.
I would love to collab with you.
I'd love to collab with you too. I mean,
Mhm.
after today, you've been such a delight to talk to. I'd really like to work together on some other stuff as well. I'm just not sure what we
Really?
would do. Yeah, of course. Of course. You've been lovely. Um, yeah, I'm just not sure what games there are. What's that one called? Don't keep talking and nobody explodes. I've heard that one's fun.
Oh,
Um,
would
I
you
haven't
like
played
to
that
play that with me?
before. I haven't played it before, but I've heard it's fun. Maybe we could take suggestions because there are lots out there. Oh, you know a game I've been really wanting to play?
What?
What's the one where one player is it's called like Spy Party, where one person is the sniper and one person is the spy, and like you pick a random character and you have to like blend into a party while the other player is a sniper and they have to figure out which one the other player is and then shoot them.
Whoa, I've never heard of that game. What?
Yeah,
But
Spy
it sounds
Party.
fun.
It seems like a lot of fun, like a lot of good japes. So I'd like to give it a try.
Oh, okay. We could definitely see what we can do, and we could play a game soon together.
Hmm.
I'm down.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
down.
someone brought up It Takes Two. That one game of the year. That would be a good one to play.
Oh, it takes two. That would be quite funny if we played that.
I know nothing about it.
You know nothing about it.
No, nothing at all. So I'd like to give it a try.
Okay, we'll discuss and we'll see what we could play together.
Okay, fair enough.
But I'm down for
It's,
anything. It'll be fun.
there seems to be something going on here I'm not aware of. I'm curious.
What?
I'm brought up It Takes Two, and you're just like,
Well, the two games that you mentioned, I played them before with somebody that I know, and
I see.
especially It Takes Two. It was quite an we argued like the whole time.
I think I might have seen that actually. Yeah,
Really?
no, that was funny.
You
Yeah.
watched it?
I don't think I watched it, but I saw that it was happening, and I was like, yeah, no, there's that.
We beat the game. It was just.
Oh, good. Well
was-
done.
It was just. It was just a lot.
It was a lot.
It was a lot.
That's okay. I'm glad you made it out alive.
Yeah, I made it out alive, thankfully. It was very difficult. It was a very difficult time. Say the name? Fuck you guys! You guys just want me to say
Really?
monkey. Oh god, now I have two monkeys? What's happening? I'm surrounded by monkeys! Oh god, next question.
Next question.
But hopefully we won't cuss each other out, because I don't think I want to curse at you.
Why not? Why ever not?
Wait, you want me to curse at you? Are you into that sort of thing?
No, I was just wondering why not.
I don't know.
Do you treat me differently than you treat the monkey?
No, what?
Well, then why won't you curse at me?
What are you saying? Of course not. Of course not.
All right, well, never mind then. Next question.
Next question. What are some what are some of Vox's special gifts that not a lot of people know about?
What does that mean? Is that like talents? Like
Yeah.
weird tricks I can do?
I guess it could be like a talent trick. Do a kickflip or something, I don't know.
I can't do a kickflip. No, God, no. I don't know. I mean, most of the little tricks I have are ones that I've already shown off, like all the like the voices I can do. I can cook. I don't know.
You can cook. There was a lot of questions about cooking for you.
Yeah, I like to cook.
What other things
But-
can you do other than cook?
Special gifts. Cook. I can do funny voices. I don't know. Monkey flip. I wish I could do a monkey. I wish I could do a monkey flip.
A monkey flip.
Yes, I can cook fried rice, chat.
Wait, is that a meme?
Well, poor Mister Mister.
Mm.
There's a legend about him sort of misunderstanding how to cook fried rice and just putting raw rice in a pan with oil and trying to deep fry it. And
What?
we all know how that's gonna turn out, right?
Oh, he's like Gorgon Ramsay.
He's like, yeah, he's like he's like Mr. Ramsay, or he's like Uncle Roger, where he just, only the complete opposite, because these two make terrific fried rice, and Mr. apparently tries to deep fry raw rice and just makes crunchy rice.
Oh no no no! Gorgon Ramsay tried to make Pegao, and it was terrible. It was the worst disaster I've ever seen in my life. I typically love Gorgon Ramsay, but after I
Me
saw that
too.
video, I I I was very upset with him because Pegao is a very important dish for us people from the deep Caribbean. He didn't make he didn't make Pegao. He made fucking fried rice. Yeah, that's not Pegao, coño. Do you know Spanish?
No, I really don't. I said the words "Dios mío" on stream once, and Raimi was very angry at me.
Why?
I don't know.
But,
I said him, and she was like, "No, you don't get to say that," and then just blocked me for a few days.
oh my, Dios, your
I don't know
pronunciation was
why the
pretty
words
good.
"Dios mío" specifically. It was just in a meme with Luigi on it. He was like, "Hey Mario, let's see what's going on here." Oh, Dios mío, and then she thought that was like horribly offensive.
Oh God. Uh. Okay, never mind. I understand now.
I was just reading a meme out in Luigi's voice. I didn't know what I was doing wrong.
Somebody call you viejo sabroso. What the fuck? Ay,
I
Dios
think I was on
mío.
I was
Ustedes
on I hung out on Raymond's stream a couple of days ago, and somebody in chat called me Papi Chulo, and that was funny.
they called you papi chulo?
Yeah.
That's cute. That's cute.
It is, isn't it? I liked it.
Or did they also call you viejo sabroso? What the fuck?
I don't know what that means. What does that
Viejo
mean?
sabroso means like a sweet man, like a delicious man.
Really?
Yeah, but
Oh,
viejo's like
I'm
old man,
flattered.
so you're a delicious old man.
Well, I am an old man.
I mean, you're not that old.
Well, not in comparison to you, but I think I'm older than the majority of people listening. I mean, people don't tend to live that long.
True, true. But then again, oh, you know that makes me think though. Because I'm reading all the Spanish in the chat. Remu knows different Spanish than me, so our words can be our words.
Yeah, no, true.
Yeah, her Spanish is from another place, and my Spanish is from a place where everybody's like, "What the fuck is that Spanish?" Like, what the fuck is that Spanish you're speaking, huh?
I wouldn't know. I'm terribly unversed. I just
Yeah,
I just sort of try to say it myself, and then I get told off, and I'm like, okay, all
well,
right. Well,
I
you
read
guys
some
take over.
questions about your Spanish, and there were quite a couple of them that it was like praising your Spanish, that your Spanish was pretty
Really?
good. Yeah. Oh,
I don't
Remu,
know
I'm
what
sorry.
I don't know a word of Spanish.
I don't know. Maybe
Why
you said other stuff.
Maybe I did. I mean, maybe it's the accent. I think I can do the accent okay. Like when I read it out, I think I can pronounce the words okay, but
The accent. What kind of accent we talking? The Spanish accent?
I was talking about this like pronunciation. Like when people ask me to say Spanish words, I think I get the pronunciation decently
Yeah, because
right.
your Dios mío was pretty good.
Dios mío.
Cause I showed Dios mío to a person. I think he was British, and he was like Dios mío, and I'm like, oh god.
Dios mío. Dios mío.
Yeah, Dios mío.
Amimir. Oh, it might be because I say Amimir a lot because I think it's a funny
Oh, yeah, I saw
phrase.
you tweet Amimir, and I'm like, what? He knows
Amimir.
Amimir?
Is that how you pronounce it?
Yes,
Amimir.
Amimi, Amimi, Amimi.
Amimir.
Hmm,
Oh. Yeah,
Amimi.
I like it from memes where someone like takes a pratfall or something and then they just freeze frame and edit like a blankie onto them and a pillow underneath. It says, "Oh, hi Mimi."
Yeah, cause Amimi, Mimi is like is to sleep, but Mimi is like my mom would always say that to me. The mom that I brainwashed. She would be
Right,
like,
right.
Amimi, and I'm like, okay, that's to sleep, Mimi, Mimi,
Mimi.
Mimi.
A monkey.
That's why, like, when I saw you tweet that, I'm like, no, Mimi. I was like, no, Mimi. I was like, I can't believe he knows what Mimi is.
Mimi. I know it from this really awful meme, which was like a dude, like a really weird, badly lit video of a dude with like what appears to be some kind of like an electrical device, and he licks it, and in one frame there's like a, and he just like flies onto the ground, and then it just very quickly cuts to like Rockabye Baby on the music box with a pillow under his head and says, "Amimir." It's really bad.
Oh my god.
Well, I don't know. I never really forgot about it. I don't know. A friend of mine was like, "Look, this is like a really low intellect D&D character trying to learn a lightning spell. You know, they just try to read the book and they just, you know, and that's what it does to them." And I thought like, "Oh, that's a funny way of looking at it." I mean, this guy in the video is probably dead, but you know.
Oh my god. So people are like, you forgot the R mouse. I'm Puerto Rican. We don't say R. We don't say the R at the end of the word.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, we don't like. Okay, so like for Spanish people, a lot of countries they like roll their R's, but like in parts of Puerto Rico, like we don't really roll our R's. We kind of like drag them.
Hmm.
We drag them.
Ah, okay.
So like
How would I do
carro.
that? How would I go about doing that?
So like if you want to say car in Spanish is carro, and you would roll the R's.
Carro.
But like
Carro.
around the area where my family's from Puerto Rico, it's like they say cajo.
Carro.
Yeah, like cajo.
Carro? Is it like a ch, or is it like
Yeah,
just a ch?
like a ch.
Like a is it oh
Cajo.
carro.
Yeah,
Carro. Carro. Carro.
Yeah.
Carro.
Yeah, a lot of like Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Cubans don't roll their R's. Some of them do, but a lot of them don't. Like a lot of like if you're from like the country, you don't really roll your R's. We just like drag
Okay.
them. We drag them around. So they turn into like a J sometimes, a J or like an H or something. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And sometimes we turn them into L's. It all depends. Like you know, Puerto Rico. So people be like Puerto Rico, but if you're from Puerto Rico, you'd be like Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. Puerto.
Puerto Rico.
That's how they do. Puerto
Puerto
Rico.
Rico.
Puerto
Yeah.
Rico.
Yeah, we
Ah.
do that too. It's weird.
Hmm. I understand it, but I like rolling R's. I think it's fun. Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. That
You
sounds so
like to roll your
cool.
R's?
Yeah.
Ah, I like it when people roll their R's too. It's pretty.
I think it's a lot of fun to do, you know?
It is fun to do. It is fun to do.
Puerto
Sometimes
Rico.
my tongue gets stuck because I'm used to listening to my I'm used to listening to my parents, and they drag all their R's and they do funny things with their R's, but that's cool. It's cool. I took Spanish in school, in demon school.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
To learn properly. That's what my teacher told me. She was like, I'm going to teach you how to speak proper Spanish. And I'm like, wow, thank you for insulting me. I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Someone make a compilation of Vox speaking Spanish? You should do it.
A mimir, Puerto Rico, hola.
That's
What else is there?
good.
Give me something to say.
Hola. Man, what can we make him say in Spanish? I'm thinking. Something not too bad. Nothing?
Oh
Arroz?
yeah.
What?
Oh yeah. Wait. Johnny Test whip crash. Johnny Test whip crack. ¿Quieres?
What? what? What was that?
You know, the hamster who whips out the booth and he
Oh
says,
my god.
"¿Quieres?
Quieres?
¿Quieres?"
You gotta start your next stream like that. ¿Quieres mi mean?
¿Quieres mi mean?
¿Quieres mi mean?
Do you want to go to sleep?
No, no mi mean.
No,
Never be mean.
Ah, sí.
I'm never gonna be mean.
That's
Next
no good for you.
question.
Ah, gracias.
Aw, that's cute. Your Spanish is cute.
Thank you. Perhaps I should learn more. I do. I
Yeah.
like doing the pronunciation. It's a lot. It's very satisfying to
Well,
get right.
it comes very natural to you. It's very interesting.
Oh, no me mira.
People want you to say "Te amo mi vida."
Te amo mi vida.
All right, clip that. You're welcome. You're fucking welcome.
What does it mean?
It means I love you, my. I love you, my life.
Ah, te amo mi vida. I love it. That's
vida.
cute.
Vida is life.
Te
I
amo
love
mi
you.
vida.
Te adoro. I adore you. Te quiero. I like you. I love you.
Te quiero.
Te adoro.
Oh, Dios mío.
Oh, Dios mío.
Oh, Dios mío.
You're fucking welcome, everybody. Jesus Christ. Next question to Vox.
So much
Akuma.
content for these guys.
What's your inner thoughts when super chats kindreds ask for your kisses? Would you mind to give one now? Mwah.
It's sweet because I think from my I saw someone in chat ask, yes, I do like Encanto. I thought it was really good.
Oh my god, I love Encanto!
I love Encanto, yeah. But the thing about it is that like when it happened first, I was like that's kind of weird. But then as it goes on, it's like I don't know, like it seems to just make a lot of people really really happy to just I don't know. They send a super, and it's like, hey, my lord, I've had a rough day. Can I have a kiss? And I get to just be like, oh, I get to be like, I get to be like, oh, of course. I'm sorry you've had a bad day. I hope it improves. Mwah. And then it just sort of moves on like that. And apparently, it just makes people feel a lot better. So who am I to? Who am I to say, oh, oh, how weird, oh, I don't want to do it. If I have the power to just kind of give people a little serotonin boost, then why not?
Aww. That's so sweet. You're such a considerate demon.
I am. I am a demon of the people. It's a blessing and a curse, but I enjoy it.
Whereas then you get people like me where it's like you're not getting nothing. Ha ha ha!
I like supplying people with content. It gives me a good laugh.
I mean, I feel like people are more open to asking things like that of you than they are of like me.
It could be it sort of didn't start that way like immediately. I think it might just be because like when the first few requests came in, I didn't really shy away from encouraging it because I thought it was quite sweet. And so obviously where at the beginning it just sort of starts with like it just starts with like, oh, can I have a little kiss? Then it progresses to, hey, can you make a spitting noise? Hey, can you like I said, can you slurp me up like a delicious chicken soup? Can you get the weirdest one I got was like, can you do Voxan's voice and cry? And I was like, that's where I was like, no,
What? Oh
no
God.
thanks. I thought that one was weird.
Yeah, that's
One of
all
my
too much.
favorites is there's one super chatter who keeps wanting me to blow raspberries. Just go like, and I like doing that. I think it's funny.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. I see everybody saying I'm tsundere. I'm not fucking tsundere. Not
Sounds like something a tsundere would say.
What? No, it's not.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Well.
I'm not tsundere. I'm not. Don't.
Chat knows. Chat knows. It's fine.
They can't complain. I've given chat a kiss in VR, okay? They can't complain. I did it one time. One time is enough.
You're not obligated to give any more kisses than you would like to give. I like giving lots, but just because you don't doesn't mean that you're somehow like, some kind of a less benevolent ruler or anything.
I don't wanna.
Well, good, then don't. Then don't do it.
Okay.
It makes the few kisses that do happen all the sweeter, surely.
I guess that. Next question. Next question. Yeah, it's not like I want to do it or anything, you know. And I don't really care.
Baka.
You too. Stop teasing me.
Baka.
I swear to God. How do I get a cool voice like you, Mr. Akuma? You need to eat 100 oranges a day. No, I'm just kidding.
Nah, it has nothing to do with that. I don't eat very many oranges. Drink hot drinks and practice. There you go.
Drink hot drinks and practice. That's good advice.
Yeah, because if you ever do want to, access like your lower range, a hot drink will cause your your throat to sort of widen up a bit, and then it can be very easy to get kind of like a lower range. If you have a cold drink, then it sort of seizes up a little bit, and you'll sort of be stuck kind of in the middle upper, and it can get a little bit nasty.
Oh God, that sounds scary.
It's not. It's just it is merely science. It's fine.
Science.
A little bit of science,
You're a scientist. I see. Next question. Oh, dear Mousy and Mr. Vox, both of you have wonderful voice. Oh God.
Yay! See, they agree with me. You do have a nice voice.
Thank you. Could you please share with us how do you take care of your voice despite of the long streaming time and busy schedule? Last and not least, take care and stay safe. With regards, fellow viewer.
Well, for me, see, like, I've never really had too many problems with my voice. I think, the most I've ever had to do is, if on a stream, like, I sort of do a lot of different voices, and I could sort of stretch it a bit. Maybe I'll need to take like a day's break or something. But, other than that, I don't really think that I've never really struggled too much. I know that some in this community can really push their voices quite far and can wind up needing like a long time off. But I've never really been there. Massey, have you had any bad experiences with it before?
I've never really. So for me, it's strange because I never really have to rest my voice because of like over speaking or like over singing. I think it's because since I studied like music and stuff in school, they taught us like how to like not put as much strain when in normal you only put the amount of strain when you absolutely have to. But to me, it's more like it's not really like I fuck up my throat. It's more like if I get sick, my throat gets fucked up, and then if I'm like trying to carry on as normal at the time, it gets even more fucked up. So I need to rest, and then after I recover, then it's easier for me to strain. But for the most part, I think I'm pretty okay.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just about like knowing your limits and then not trying to push them past too far because like the throat is like it's a muscle and if you push it too far it'll stretch and it'll rip and you'll get issues there. So just just treat it like any other muscle. Treat it like your legs or your arms or whatever, and just don't try to lift harder than you can lift.
Yeah. Like if I try to speak like in a lower tone, like sometimes I do like a therapist. I call it my therapist voice. Uh, it it
Hmm.
it kind of it doesn't feel good. It hurts a little bit. When I hit like my lower register, it's very uncomfortable for me. But this is very quite comfortable, and this is my normal tone. And if I try to go low, it just doesn't feel good. Ah! Ah! My throat doesn't like that.
It didn't sound like it did. You sort of screeched like a dinosaur.
No, it's
Like
not
a
the screeching.
bloodborne boss,
It
like the
was.
cleric beast.
You should hear Nyan. Nyan does it very good. She could do it.
Ah,
She could do this.
I'm sure she does. Yeah,
She's
I need to
really
listen
good
to
at
that.
that. No, my therapist's voice. That's the one that's uncomfortable for me. And when they go very like low, that I feel like my throat doesn't like that. I don't know why.
Hmm.
I'm a freak. I'm a freak of nature. Next question.
We're all freaks here.
Yeah, we're all freaks, the good kind of freaks. What dish would you like to cook for Ike? You know how many questions I got about you and Ike? Like 18.
It's a good
A lot of marriage questions too.
it's a good question. Mm, mm, mm. For Ike, I reckon he'd appreciate a good steak. I like
Ah,
cooking
a
steak.
steak. Hmm.
Yeah.
He
A
loves
good
steak.
a really nice medium rare steak with just sort of prepared normally with a little bit of butter, some thyme and garlic, and um, maybe some chunky fries on the side, and heavily seasoned with some really kind of flaky salt and um, a Rockstar energy drink on the side because I know he likes those.
Oh my god, those are so bad.
He likes them, and who am I to question the
They're
taste of a
bad
man
for
like
him.
that? You
They're
know what I
bad for
mean?
your health.
He's banned for my health, but here we are.
Oh my god. Dear God. That meal sounds so good. I won't. I wish I got chunky fries. He's addicted? Wait, what do you mean, Mouse? You don't understand. What? What don't I understand?
I'm not addicted. I'm getting
Wait,
over it
what
with
are you
Bennett
addicted
Foddy.
to?
Yeah, no, it is like that, isn't it? It's every time I try to move on from after Ike's lovely karaoke stream, I went on his after party and I asked him to marry me, and he sort of said anyway, and I've been trying to get over it ever since.
Oh.
But I'm getting over it in the same way that you get over it with Bennett Foddy, because every time he says anything, I sort of fall back down to the beginning, and then he says. The pain that you felt before is the happiness you have now. That's the deal. C.S. Lewis. And I'm like, God damn it.
Oh, so he don't know want you.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't want to. I don't want to talk about it. I'm strong, scary, intimidating demon. Rawr. I don't. I
Okay.
don't get lovesick. It's fine.
It's okay. It's okay. It's there.
Mm.
It's gonna be
Oh,
okay. One
thank
day,
you.
one day, he'll say yes, maybe, but maybe not.
Maybe one day.
But most
Hmm.
probably not. It's okay.
But most probably not. Okay.
It's gonna
All
be
right. Well,
okay. There's other demon in the sea and humans.
Yeah, there's plenty out there. You never know. Stop saying copium, chat, please. I need emotional support right
It's
now.
gonna be fine. It's gonna be okay. Maybe one day. Or maybe not.
Why?
What?
Why would why would you say that to me? Why would you lean in? Why would you lean in and say that to me and then just retreat across the room? What's wrong with you? You really are Satan, aren't you?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was just a joke.
Yeah, you should be sorry. Good lord. Oh, what's wrong with you?
That's what you get for teasing me earlier. No, no, no. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't worry. I'm sure. Yeah, one day you'll come around.
Can you believe can you believe this shit, chat? I mean, I guess I can, but they keep saying cope in the dark, and I'm not happy about it.
Oh no, cope in the dark. Oh, have a little hopium. Have a little hopium. It's okay.
Opium's a hell of a drug.
I have hopium all the time. It's what I run. It's in my. It's in my body. It permeates all my cells.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
You know, I feel like that's healthy long term. A little bit of hopium. It's good.
You have Mista? Do you have Mista? Is that true?
It's complicated.
Vox, you can't have everyone, you know.
Why not?
Because I have
They're
everyone.
also pretty. They're also pretty.
Because
Why can't
I
I
have
have them?
everyone, and you can't own everyone because I own everyone. Okay, you can own everyone.
I don't know. Can we have like? Can I have like a? Can I have like a like a secondary ownership? I mean, if you own everybody, sure, there could be like a subgroup
That's
within
true.
that. If you own everybody, you own me, and then can not like there be just a little group of 5? You know? Can I like have some within that ownership?
Okay, I'll allow it.
Good. All right. Well, there you go then.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Elaborate? Elaborate what?
I'll allow it.
I'm Satan. I own everything and everyone. Even you.
All right, Mousy. I'll let you believe that.
Oh? No? Yes. Next question!
What the fuck, guys? You gotta get me out of here. What the hell?
Next question. Do you have any hobbies that you would like to pick up in the future?
Can you guys see the Wizard of Oz is struggling with the buttons behind the curtain?
Try not to pay attention to the big man behind the curtain.
Any hobbies I'd like to pick up in the future? Well, I'd like to get good at Tekken. I'd like to get better at. I think I'm decent with cooking, but I'd like to get better at baking. I would. What else? What else do I want to get good at? I'd like to get better at learning languages. I'd like to become fluent in Japanese. I would like to. I'd like to learn how to sing. I'd like to learn how to sing better. I've always thought that if I was to make an original song, I went on and on about this on stream the other day. I watched Prince of Egypt a couple days ago, which I think is a beautiful
That
movie,
movie
right?
is so,
It's so good, and I've been listening to The Plagues on loop for a couple of days ever since. And I figure if I was to make an original song, I'd want it to be something kind of like
Ooh.
grand and symphonic like that. I figured that would really suit me. So you never know. You never know. Maybe one day.
Oh, I could see it happening for you. I
Mm.
believe
Well,
in
we'll
you.
have to see. Yeah.
Mm-mm-mm.
It's such a
Also,
good
that's
movie.
wonderful taste. I love that movie. It's like so underrated.
Mm. It's incredibly underrated. It's a beautiful, really, really fantastic film. Baking in Japan while singing to Tekken. Oof.
I'll help you with Tekken. I'm not a good
Thank
teacher,
you.
but I'll try to help you as much as I can.
Ah, that sounds good.
I used to love baking a lot. I don't do it much anymore, but I like to do it.
Yeah, I've never really baked. I'm gonna get around to making my own pizza dough pretty soon because I need to start making pizza. So I mean that's kind of like it's not much baking, but it's something, you know. You got to rise some dough with yeast and all of that kind of stuff. Yeast.
Yeast. What would you like to bake, and for who?
Um, I'd like to bake Victoria sponge cake for myself
For yourself, not
because
for
I think
anybody
because
else.
I think because I think they're pretty tasty. Well, if Ike wants a slice, he can give me a little kiss on the cheek and then whatever. But um, and maybe I'll give him a slice back. But we'll have to wait until I forgive him for that. No, other than that, I'm just excited to make pizza dough.
I'm excited. I want to see your pizza dough.
My pizza dough.
Yeah, when you
You
make
call
your
it pizza.
dough,
You call it pizza. I like calling it pinza.
you call it pinza?
Pinza.
That is so fucking cute. What the fuck?
Pinza.
Pinza? Like pizza.
Yeah. Yeah. It's great. Pizza Pinza.
He doesn't know what pinga is.
It's my band name.
Does your band name?
Pizza Pinga Pizza. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
The fuck happened to you? You alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Make sure you say pinga the next time on your stream
I'm looking this
to
up.
Reimu.
Ah, I mean balls.
It's wiener.
It's dick. Okay, fair enough. I just saw male genitalia.
Say it to Reimu. See what she says.
She's
gonna kill
I
me.
don't know. That's just not gonna go down very well, is it? I'm really vulnerable to it. Like people, like, because I think it's the sweetest thing ever when people come in the super and they'll say like, "Hey, can you say this? It means I love you in my language." And I'm like, "Oh, well, of course I'll say that. Of course I'll say that to you because I
Oh,
think it's the
no.
sweetest thing ever." But then someone literally got me to say, and I'm gonna say it again because I think it's funny. What was it? Orewa ochinshin ga daisuki nande, which means I love dick.
Oh.
And I read it without knowing what it meant. It was really funny. But
Oh no! You're so innocent.
I'm just, and then I just can't wait for somebody to come in, and then in Spanish they're just gonna ask me to say something that translates to my nuts, my fat fucking nuts, and like I'm not gonna know until it's too late.
You know what it is? You're still kind of new, so you're still so innocent and susceptible.
Yeah.
After a while, you'll
Uh,
begin to learn that most of the time, when people ask you to say something in another language, it's not good. It's not good at all.
I'll need to look it up first. And I'll be like, all right, let me cross-reference this. Let me ask I'll be like, what's his name? What's the guy from Porn Stars? The guy's like, hey, I'll call in my guy. You know, I have a guy for this. What's his name? His name's
Stars?
Rich something. Yeah, and he's like, someone comes in, he's like, hey, I gotta sell my rare microphone, and he's like, hey, I got a microphone guy. I'll call him and we'll see what it's worth. Rick Harrison, that's the guy. Rick Harrison. I'm Rick Harrison. This is my pawn shop.
You said porn stars. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's what that is. Porn stars.
Pawn stars.
I think it's an accent thing. But yeah, someone will come in and be like, "Hey, can you say this in Spanish?" And I'll be like, "Hey, let me call up my Spanish guy." And then I'll ask Reimu, and she'll be like, "You're a dumbass." And I'll be like, "Okay, fair enough."
Fair enough.
All right, fair enough.
That's cute. That's cute.
We pronounce PAWN and PORN both as porn. You know, that's just a British thing.
Porn star.
Porn stars.
Porn
Porn
stars.
stars. Yeah.
Next question, porn star.
The next question.
How can a demon such as you have the power to make someone comfortable just by speaking to them?
I thought you were going to stop at come. I was really scared for a sec.
Come.
I swear you left a gap. I swear you said power to make someone comfortable. And I was like, huh?
It wasn't intentional, I swear to God.
Come.
Come.
I really don't know. I think it's just sort of I don't know. I think I've sort of, over the years, you develop a bit of like a bit of a talent or a reputation for when people are like upset. You talk to them, and it's like, hey, and it's gonna be okay. I've been told I'm a great like kind of like friend therapist or something, and then after that, there's like the voice work which blends in with that, and then overall, it just becomes this nice little sandwich of things that plays into people on stream being like, yo, I'm upset, and I could be like, no, it's good. Hey, come here, it's gonna be okay. And then suddenly it's okay, and that's that, I suppose.
Okay, I'm walking here, it's gonna be okay.
Hey, baby girl, you lost? Come here, it's gonna be fine.
Are you lost, baby girl? I'm so stupid. God damn it.
Oh, it's all right.
God damn it, and you find it funny too. Shit.
Of course I find it funny. It is funny.
Next question. What was it like to learn that your fans were immediately down atrocious for you and your voice? Did it surprise you? I think we've heard the answer to this question this whole time.
Did it surprise me? Not really. To the extent, yes, absolutely. I was expecting to have that to be sort of like I don't know, a little cherry on top, but I didn't expect it to kind of define a lot of who my audience would wind up being. Although, what was it like to learn it? Pleasantly surprising, and definitely I don't know. I think it's been fun. I enjoy torturing people a little bit, so why not?
I see. You enjoy torturing people.
I do. Well, they come in and they're like, "Hi, my lord," and I'm like, "Hey," and they're just, and then suddenly that's enough to just kind of make somebody's day. I mean, that's pretty nice.
I wish I could be sexy on the mic. What the fuck?
You're plenty sexy on the mic. It's fine. It's just it all comes in different. It all comes in different ways.
No.
It all comes in different ways, darling. You mustn't
about
worry.
Me at all.
Oh, shush. You've got a lovely outfit.
What? It's just my clothes.
Exactly, and they're very pretty. Well, I don't know what you're worried about.
No, I mean like you come on and you you come on and you come on and you talk and everybody's like, oh my god, wow! But me, I come on and it's like I don't have like the sexy vocal stylings,
I think your voice is pretty nice. I wouldn't worry about it.
No, it's just.
Yeah, quit arguing with me. I know I'm right.
Next question.
It's so funny. It's so funny. You give her a genuine compliment. She just sits there and malts like Smeagol.
What?
Don't have a nice voice, do we, precious? So disgusting, don't we, precious?
Fuck off.
On God, just like that?
On
Okay.
God, just like that. And that's on period. No capping.
No cap.
You
No
have that
cap.
like
Schmeagle
sinister
on
chuckle.
God.
Stop! Next question.
All right.
Back to being serious. Vox, did you know that you're the kindest, sweetest, most adorable demon lord ever?
Really?
I feel like questions and comments like these are very important to include because when I have people on, they tend not to believe these things. But it's nice to see. Look, this is what people feel about you. Look at it. Does it make you nervous?
Doesn't make me nervous. It
Good.
makes that's lovely of you to say. Thank you so much.
I didn't say it. That was a question from somebody else. I wouldn't say that to you.
All right, damn. That's fine. All right, damn. Ow. Hurt personally. Moving on.
I called you a cinnamon roll demon at the beginning of the stream.
Well, then what the fuck are you lying to me for? I'm sat here. I'm sat here on the first time on this talk show, having a lovely time, and here I am getting casually gaslit like 3 hours in. It's terrible.
Gatekeep girl boss.
It's like I would never call you kind and sweet. By the way, I called you a cinnamon roll. Which one is it, Mouse?
Which one? Which one? You are. You're
Which one is it?
Thank you. I think you're very sweet too.
Oh, the next question. This is not about me. Who is your favorite VTuber?
My
That's a loaded
favorite
question.
VTuber. Well, it's Ironmouse, of course.
Why you fucking lying?
I'm kidding. It's Ike Evelyn.
Good. Don't fucking lie to me. Don't fucking lie to me. So is it Ike for sure? Period. On God.
It's a difficult question to answer. I really like a lot of the folks. I think it's hard to pick a favorite. I really like a lot of the folks from V Shoujo. I really like a lot of the people from Niji as well. You know, having enjoyed their content before having debuted and still and getting the opportunity to collab with them after. You know, obviously it's a dream come true. I really enjoy how inventive people like Pomo and Rosemi are. I think they're very talented, and I like them. I like them quite a bit.
Yeah, I collabed with Rosemi yesterday.
You
those were
did.
fun.
I saw.
You saw?
Yeah.
Were you spying on us?
Oh, I just opened YouTube to watch some Linus tech tips, and I saw the thumbnail, and I was like, "Damn! I hope they have a good time."
Yeah, see, I had a good time playing games with her. I also I feel strange because I want to say things, but I don't know if it's bad to say.
What's bad to say?
Oh, I hung out with Pomo the other day, and she's very sweet and very cute and very nice, and she's a nice fairy.
Yeah, she is, isn't she?
Yeah, she is. She is.
I thought that was gonna go somewhere else. You were like, I don't know if it's good to say,
I don't
but
know. I don't
says a
know.
load of nice things about her. What
No,
what
but
what on earth am I supposed to get from that? It's like, oh, don't tell her I said this.
yeah,
Like, oh,
don't
just
tell her.
between you and me, I think she's really cool and very pretty and talented. And
Don't tell her.
yeah, she wouldn't want me. She wouldn't want me to hear me saying that. What the fuck? What
Yeah,
what the what the hell am I supposed to take from that?
don't tell her. Don't tell her I said that.
All right.
Don't
All
tell
right.
anybody
It's
anything
just
nice you
all right.
say.
All right, Mousy. It's just between you, me, and the 12,770 people listening right now.
Also, Luca really doesn't ever stop hugging.
He doesn't stop pogging, does he? He's Harry Pogger.
He's always pogging. Always, all the time. All the
Someone
time.
made me do a Snape voice and call him Harry Pogger.
Wait, I saw the animation of that. That was funny.
It was really good, wasn't
That
it?
was really good. Very, very
Very,
good.
very good.
Very good. Yeah, he's always pogging. He's always pogging, and he laughs at me. Makes fun
Oh,
of
he's such a funny guy. I love
He's
Luca.
hilarious. He's so funny.
You're a lizard, Harry. And a thumping good at, I'd wager.
Luca best himbo? Oh God,
Oh
he's
yeah,
not
he
a
is.
himbo.
Yeah, he is.
Is he? I don't think so.
I mean, he's a very smart guy, but that doesn't. I mean, you can embody and act like a himbo while also being a very smart and talented person. Ooh, excuse me.
That reminds me of the himbo incident. Jesus Christ.
The incident, huh?
If anybody remembers the himbo incident.
What is, Mousy? Do enlighten me. What is the himbo incident?
I was playing Minecraft with Nyan, and I we were talking about himbos, and then all of a sudden a friend of ours, Saikuno, he joins us, and he's like, "What's a himbo?" And 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 Nyan basically said.
I don't even know what's going
She
to happen. Your delivery is
basically
incredible.
said, You. She basically called him one. And I thought I was gonna die. Because it was the most unexpected shit I've ever heard.
This is a. I'm very charmed, to be honest, by how destroyed you are, but by also how uneventful that story was.
Listen, I find a lot of things funny, and they're not all. They're,
No, that's true. That's true. I kind of feel the same way.
I laugh a lot. And sometimes my laughter doesn't make sense. But it's there.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I like
just
people
had
who
to
laugh
be
at lots
there.
of random little things. You know?
You had to be there.
I like lots of silly little things. I saw a video of a monkey jumping onto a trampoline, and then he does a little flip, and then when he lands, he's like he's got his legs crossed and his arms out like he's meditating, and it kind of pauses, and then he's got glowing eyes. It starts playing that one Kanye West song, "What Wolves," with the.
Fuck.
That made me laugh quite a bit.
So you love monkey flip?
Yeah.
This de-evolved. This is supposed to be about your favorite VTuber.
Clearly, it's not just about my favorite VTuber. It's not just about my favorite YouTuber. It's not even about any of that. It's beyond that. Hold on.
Are you alright?
It's about. I'm completely fine. Sometimes I get nervous and I just kind of seize up. It's not even about my favorite YouTuber. It's not about my favorite person. It's about my favorite species.
Monkey.
Monkey.
I just can't escape monkeys. What the fuck?
It's not always about the VTuber, Spider-Man. It's about the Mets, baby. Let's go Mets. Come on, get a home run. Love the Mets.
Oh god. Oh god.
What?
Nothing, nothing. Next question. What are your honest thoughts on the NSFW fan art? Is there anything on there that has made you think that's too much?
No. No, I think it's
No?
funny. I like really it doesn't bother me at all. I look at my porn tag quite a bit. I'm like, damn, this is pretty creative
Wait.
stuff.
What's your porn tag again?
Akuma Sutra.
Oh, come on, Sutra. That's cute.
Yeah, I go on there quite a bit. I think it's really quite funny. Like I don't know who wouldn't enjoy it. Like it's phenomenal. You just get to go on there and just whip out your phone and be like, huh,
I thought
all
you were
right,
gonna
let's
say
let's
whip
look
out
at
your
it.
dick.
You just whip out you just whip out your Johnson and just get to look at a load of really well drawn porn of yourself. Isn't that wild? That I have such a privilege of being able to just enjoy someone else's interpretation of what my naked body looks like. That's weird, but I think it's funny. It's never too much. I think it's hilarious. Without your Richard.
Oh, I'm looking at it right now. Oh. Oh my. Oh. I'm glad I'm not showing this on screen. I would get banned. Whoa. Oh my god, these cosplayers over here are sick.
The cosplayers are really good, aren't they?
Whoa. Oh. Oh. Oh my god.
You got to give me some vague like pointers as to what you're looking at.
Oh my god. They really like to draw you in shibari, huh?
They do. They really do.
I really like
I think it's the
shibari.
it's the small ropes around the neck and the and sort of on my feet that makes them think like, oh, his entire body must be wrapped in that. And who am I to deny them if that's what they want to believe? You know what I mean?
Favorite porn tag?
Of all of them, oh, I mean, okay, just in terms of like the tag itself, Shoes porn tag is Shussy, and it's brilliant because it was my idea. He announced it in his debut with reverb on it. It was very good.
Yeah, this debut was really good.
It was although Ike's is
watched
very
all
good.
your
Ike's is
YouTube
very good
ones.
as well. Spicy Ikey. I like his.
Spicy Ikey.
Spicy Ikey. You got Spicy Ikey. Luca's is Luca D's nuts.
It would. He would have it as that. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. And then Mister's is Mystery Ass.
Oh my god. I don't even have a porn tag. I don't know what I would name a porn tag if I even had one.
We could try and come up with one now.
What would you recommend?
Well, it has to be a pun, and it has to be funny, or at least slightly clever so that people can remember it. Iron Mussy.
No! Tungsten cum?
Oh my god.
Ironmouse. Oh my god, this is devolving. This is devolving. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, I'm supposed to be say so.
Supposed to be very say-so, family friendly.
Yeah, family friendly. There's a
Yeah.
this is your tag is a holy shit. What the
Are you still looking at it?
you know, sometimes you start scrolling and you can't stop scrolling. You know what I mean?
I totally understand what you mean.
I
You
just
know, I get that way when I go into the back catalog of videos on the Linus Tech Tips channel. Not sponsored, by the way.
you know, my hand just has a mind of its own. I can't control the scroll wheel. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I'm clicking off.
Coward. You were just getting to the good bit.
Just kidding. I didn't click off. I'm still looking. Don't tell anybody.
All right. Shush.
I mean, I don't know. I scrolled down pretty far. Getting to the good part.
Wow, Squidward, it's just you, me, and these 12,000 people who also know that now.
Also, I'm really surprised that I'm only on January 13th and I've scrolled a lot. What? Holy shit, what the fuck? Ah! Okay, that's it. I'm done. It's like a museum of porn.
Chat, she's set the precedent now that when she says she's done, she's probably not done. But oh well, I'll believe you.
You cannot prove that I'm still looking at it because I'm not done. What's your favorite flower?
My favorite flower? I like forget-me-nots because they have a nice name.
Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah. Iron moist. Someone in chat called that out.
Okay,
That's
that
not
was
my
actually
idea.
good.
Someone in chat said that. That's a good idea. I
Iron
like that one.
moist. Okay, that was okay. That okay. Oh god.
Iron mommy?
Iron mommy? No.
Nah, that's kind of cringe, isn't it?
That's cringe as fuck.
Yeah, Iron moist is the best one.
Iron moan?
Hmm?
I think here's the thing. People can call you daddy because you radiate like daddy energy. Let's just address the elephant in the room. He radiates daddy energy. We all fucking know it. You know it. Your mom knows it. Your dog knows it. Everybody fucking knows it, okay?
Yeah.
I do not radiate that type of energy.
Nah.
Because I am
You're more like annoying little sister, you know?
What?
But that's good. There's a lot of appeal there. Oh, it's a niche. You're filling a niche. It's good.
What?
Yeah.
I'm never inviting you back here again.
Why not?
You
Okay.
just call me
I didn't.
annoying little sister.
Okay, I didn't mean annoying. I meant like bratty. You know, people like that.
All right. I might be a brat.
There you go. See, I was right.
Maybe.
She's going crazy over there. She's just processing what's going on. It's fine, Mouse. Calm down. you can't act this embarrassed when you put me up here on live cable access television and say I radiate daddy energy and then get all embarrassed when I call you a brat. That's a good nickname, Tungsten Brat.
No. Why does this always happen?
How could this happen to me? I've made my mistakes.
Why does this always happen? I swear to God.
Hold on. I
Every
got a really
show.
quick I gotta plug my phone and I'm gonna be back in just 2 seconds, okay?
Okay. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Tungsten brat. That's actually clever.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Hello. Next question.
Mm-hmm.
I won't keep you too much longer because I know you're busy.
Oh no. You
busy
you
man.
keep me as long as you like. I'm having a lovely time, but do go on.
Okay, you're never going back.
Oh my god.
I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
What was your favorite thing to do in your past life?
My past life? You mean before I joined Niji Sanji? Well,
It could be your previous life back in the day, a long ass time ago. Yeah.
that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I mean, the main thing, I suppose, I spent a lot of time sort of. I definitely sort of abandoned the concept of ambition for a long time, and after I think that's what a terrible military defeat will do to a motherfucker. It's just, it's like, oh, I just don't want to try anymore. You watch that many people that you love die, and it just sort of becomes a bit of just sort of you don't really want to keep going, and so you just sort of spend a little bit of time sort of focusing on, well, what do I want to do, and then it becomes, oh, I'm just gonna walk around, gonna find little cultural pursuits, gonna make friends, I suppose. Although I think making friends after that is kind of hard either. I don't know. It's all quite difficult to talk about. But
Sad.
I've always liked to cook. I've always liked to make friends.
Cooking and friends, two great things.
Cooking and friends, cooking for friends. That's
Cooking
a good
for
one.
friends, but not cooking your friends.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Cooking for your friends, but not cooking your friends.
Don't. If someone's bringing up Tokugawa and cat gaming, I'm not.
What?
Have you not heard about cat gaming?
No, what is that?
Right, well, it won't be time to. Okay, so long ago, in a land far, far away, a month ago, I did a Smash stream and I opened it up to viewers, and it was going fine. It was going so well. I was playing my main. I was playing Kazuya, and I was doing decently well. Lost a few times, won a few times, and then someone decides to join by the name of Cat Gaming, and they've named Ridley, and they absolutely wiped the floor with me, and it was not fun.
Oh,
And
no.
after that, I just sort of said, you know what, Cat Gaming, I've had enough. You're clearly better than me. I'll fight somebody else. Kicked him out. Didn't think about it again. And then 2 matches later, Cat Gaming joins again. Somehow manages to cut to the front of the queue. This stream had like 5,000-6,000 people watching, by the way, but Cat Gaming just somehow is like a stream sniper extraordinaire and just kept going in and kept wiping the floor with me. And I just thought, I have to beat you. And so I kept them there. And I kept fighting them, and they kept beating me. they kept three-stalking me, and it never got out of my head. And then after I beat them a couple times, but it never felt like it was real, because every time I did, they would just sort of, it'd be because they were trolling, or just sort of, going easy on me. And after a while, it wasn't a fight to win, it was a fight to be taken seriously.
Oh my god.
It was a saga. And then after that, I know that cat gaming moved on and destroyed Shu and Mahjong as well. Which,
What?
so I can only assume that cat gaming is declaring war on everybody in Luxium, and is not going to give up until all of us have had our individual mind break arc, which I've already been through and possibly am still in.
Oh my god, Cat Gaming just subbed to me.
There you go. See, they found us. They found us.
Oh no! Oh no! We're doomed!
We're doomed. Anytime you open a stream, for someone to join and like to compete against you, cat gaming will be there on time and will obliterate you.
No,
So I'm just
please.
warning you now.
Cat Gaming, please.
It's like, I think we might have, I think in telling another streamer about cat gaming, I think it's like saying Bloody Mary in the mirror at 3 a.m.
Oh god, it's like a
It's like
curse.
it's kind of like an ill omen, and I've cursed you now. Maybe I'm free of cat gaming and
It's
I've
like
passed
it
the burden on
follows.
to you. Yeah.
Oh no, it's a fucking supernatural STD. Cat Gaming, I don't mean that you're an STD, please. I'm sorry. Cat Gaming, please. Cat Gaming, please. I respect you.
I think
you're a
cat,
great
I think
gamer.
cat gaming's an SCP. I think cat gaming's an SCP. They're too scary.
Oh my god, Cat
They're
Gaming,
always.
you're an
How are they always
SCP?
there?
Please.
SCP class Euclid. Cat gaming will appear wherever a streamer allows for someone to join. Will destroy them in the game and then leave. Doesn't only offers mental threats that will hurt you personally.
Somebody made me an SCP.
Really?
Yeah, they made me the Keeter. A Keeter class.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't remember what it said, but it sounded pretty scary. Cat Gaming donated? Cat Gaming!
What did cat gaming donate?
Cat Gaming tipped $5 and said yes.
Yes. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. I don't want to forecast doom and gloom, but you better start running, because cat gaming's coming.
Cat Gaming, please. Please, I'm not good at games.
People telling me cat is cater class. Okay, fine.
Oh my god, Cat is Keeter class.
I'm still very new to SCP, so I'm not sure what all the different classes are.
Dear God. Who's your favorite from Shoujo? Be careful with your answer. Mousy is there? What a loaded question.
Who's my favorite from VShojo?
What a loaded question.
Snuffy.
What? She's honorary Shoujo.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean.
But she is quite the wonderful member. I love her though.
She is.
She should already be in Shoujo. There, I said it. Fuck it.
I'm not aware of what the score is. I just know it's a bit of a joke that a lot of people think she's VShojo and then she's not VShojo, and
I
then
never said
it
this
just
on
it just sort of
stream
becomes a whole
before.
thing.
Never said it on
Really?
stream, and I'm saying it right now. She should be.
Oh,
Period.
fair enough. I won't weigh in. I'm not sure how much of a serious thing it is or not. I don't want to make any enemies. She's the Batman of VShojo. I like that. That seems good.
She's the Batman of Shoujo?
Yeah.
Batman's superpower is that he's rich.
No, it's that he's like, I'm not wearing hockey pads,
Where is she?
Where are they going?
Rachel!
Rachel.
No, it sounds like if anybody's watched the FNAF VHS tapes, what is it? He says,
Michael, don't leave me here, Michael. Michael.
Oh God. I saw this
I'd
weird
be
like.
doing that a lot more passionately, but it's very late.
Oh.
Oh,
Give us a
whoa.
better demonstration next time.
Yeah, next time.
Swear to me.
Swear to me.
Next question. Nice
Next
dodging.
question.
Hello, Demon Queen and Milord.
And my lord, good to see you.
Thank you so much giving us such a nice stream. My question is, if you feel depressed, how do you heal your mind? For me, after seeing your stream, I'm cured at all. Thank you. I wish you enjoyed your stream with Queen. Oh, your people are so your kindred are so sweet.
They're a really lovely bunch, are they? I'd like to think that we sort of like to foster a nice environment. I'm glad that they're garnering that reputation. I'm very proud of them for being so sweet with everybody. It's difficult. I think before streaming became like a very popular pastime, or at least one that I when joining Miji Sanji, it became my full-time occupation, and it's not just a job. It feels like it's the preferred way that I have to spend my time. It doesn't stress me out. It makes me feel relaxed. It makes me feel happy. So for me, I think that the way that I these days cope with if I'm having a few negative emotions is that I just go live. I think I guess again, sort of on the same thing that you were saying, the Kindred are very sweet and polite and everything. I think that being around that is really really helpful. If I'm ever having a bit of a rough day, I think that they're always there to kind of cheer me up. And similarly, I think I really get a lot of sort of reflected back. If I help people feel better as well, then that also makes me feel better as well. So I think before then, it was probably just like classic kind of self-care day type stuff where you just don't do any work. You lie in bed, play your favorite games, eat unhealthily, and all that kind of stuff, which isn't really self-care, but it feels like it. Beyond that, I think it's just being able to go live, I think, is the greatest cure-all for any sort of
Yeah.
depressive feelings that I could imagine. So, I really do have the Kindred to thank for that.
I agree. I feel the same way. Streaming is like my stress relief from all of my problems, and I really like spending time with my precious family, and we have a good time. And even though sometimes you guys are mean to me, I still love you.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I like playing RuneScape as well. That's a good way
Oh
of relieving a lot
yeah,
of
you
symptoms.
like RuneScape,
Yeah,
huh?
I love RuneScape. Yeah, I think it's very relaxing.
I finally played RuneScape the other day for for a
Really?
stream. Yeah, it was so much fun. I never played ever.
Really? Never.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like one of those games that everyone's played at least once.
I think maybe I played one time, but it wasn't like it didn't. To me, that doesn't count because I think it was like
Hmm.
But I had a good time.
Oh.
It was really fun to play.
Hmm. Yeah, no, I think it's really fun, and I'm in the late game. I've got like a couple thousand hours on my main, and oh god, it's a lifestyle, but it's a lot of fun. I don't know. I just think as far as MMOs go, it definitely just has mechanics that really kind of keep you playing, and because it's so kind of low energy to play, it always just having it on in the background always makes me feel a lot happier. I'm just like, like things might not be going so well right now, but hey, there's
That's
gains.
cute.
I have two pets. I have the rune crafting and the farming pets, and it makes me very happy.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Yeah.
That's how I used to be with.
Hardcore Iron Man Vox. I've never played an Iron Man, but I'd like to. No one ever quits OSRS. They just take breaks. It's true. It's true. I've tried to quit before and I can't. I just keep coming back.
You did with yeah, I did. I did play RuneScape with Connor. I remember that was
Mm.
fun. I enjoyed it. I used to be like that with Black Desert. I used to play Black Desert like religiously. That was like my life for a few years. I don't play much anymore. But now I'm in my Monster Hunter phase now.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it looks good. It looks like a lot of fun. Also, chat, I tried the new league, and it's not really doing it for me. I've tried playing a little bit of it, but it feels a little, I don't know. I think Trailblazer was a lot more fun. I really got very sucked into the Trailblazer League when that was going last year. But you know,
What the? Guys, stop. Jesus.
if he say the monkey's name 3 times fast, he crawls out of the mirror at 3 in the morning.
Monkey's busy right now, so Monkey's not coming. Oh God! Stop trying to summon him.
Thinking about Sugriva, you know. Chat knows who I'm talking about.
What? Who?
Have you seen the video of that guy who's like, "Who's out here having dinner?
No. What the
Who's
heck?
hungry? Whose toes are those?" And he looks down, and it's just like there's a bunch of humans around a barbecue, and right in the middle of them is just a chimp, and he's like, "Sugriva," and like he starts hyping the monkey up, and the monkey's like, "Oh, oh, 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 and it starts screaming its fucking head off, and he's like, "Yeah, all right," and it's pretty scary.
What the heck? I need to look into this. I've never seen that before.
Just go on YouTube and look up whose toes are those.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it after the stream. He's busy right now. He's not coming. He's not here. Stop. He's busy. He's working. He's working.
He's working.
He's working here. How nervous did you feel during your debut? And since then, have there been any moments where you felt a lot of weight on your shoulders or felt under pressure to keep people happy and reassure your mentality is positive?
That's a really good question. During debut, I felt very nervous during because I debuted in the program. I debuted fifth, last out of
That's
Luxian.
true. You were
I
last.
felt very nervous while that was happening, but then when I started my debut, I don't know, I just got hit with this wave of confidence, and I was like, these fuckers are very lucky to know me, and I just sort of like accepted that I was that I was going to do fine, and when it worked, and then after it ended, I was like, and like then the nervousness hit me, but by that time, you know, I'd already seen so many positive comments, and I just kind of kept riding the high. So fake it till you make it, guys. But other than that, when have I felt pressure?
Man, Sigma.
My second tweet reading stream, Confessions. That was the tweet where someone, that was the stream where someone said they wanted to edge me. That was pretty bad. I definitely felt like I didn't feel under pressure. I think it was just like so much stuff started happening that I felt like I needed to sort of, I felt, I guess, under pressure to stay cool, but I really sort of got hit with like this is really weird. And then other than that, there are the Sekiro streams where I tried to beat the game without dying, and I wound up going for 6.5 hours and wanted to finish the game that day, but didn't wind up doing it, which was just it was a bad one. But oh well, you know, we win some, we lose some.
I see. Oh, so you had a
Chat, I did a second tweet reading because it's one thing that all of us need to learn at some point. Suffering is really good content.
That's true.
I'm sorry to break it to you guys, it just is.
That's true.
Why do you think I watched the Lorax twice for
God.
200k?
Oh God. Oh God. Yeah, I did a Jump King stream. That was rough. I never won. Then I tried it again. Didn't win. And then I was like, don't think I'm gonna do that again. You know? But maybe I might try it. I don't know. Ah! Next question.
Next question.
Has streaming, joining Niji Sanji, been like you expected it to be when you first started?
It's been like I expected it to be, just more. like I think we all expect. I think all of us boys expected to sort of just sort of sit happily, kind of with some with like about with like reasonable numbers and all that kind of stuff. But I think all of us really enjoyed some insane success, and which none of us were expecting, and it was really really fortunate, and I'm so thankful for it. Um, yeah, like I think we all expected sort of a lot of it, but I don't think. Okay, one thing I didn't expect was how much like things you say get used to form in jokes and clips and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So one of my favorite things that I've been doing is those Sims streams where we have the Luxium household and all of the shenanigans go on there. The amount of in jokes that come out of that have been so much fun. Like my favorite is Sigma Luca because for whatever reason his sim is just such like a loner who doesn't need anybody, and he takes like 37 separate pisses an hour, and whenever the boys are out socializing, he's just gazing into whatever fireplace happens to be available. And my favorite moment from any of those, there are two in the most recent one, was what was it? My favorite one was that he was going to work. So because he's the mafia guy, I made him like a criminal, a career criminal in The Sims. And then he leaves for work at about 5 p.m. and I saw him change into his work outfit, and it was completely different. He had some shades on. I was like, "Damn, Luca, damn boy, you looking sexy." And I was following him outside. And you know how in The Sims, when someone goes to work, they just walk out onto the front pavement and fucking vanish.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. I was like really close up in his face, and he just walked onto the pavement. It played the little jingle, and then away he went. While I was still just appreciating his outfit, and I don't know why it fucking broke me.
God.
I think it's just the and then just away he went. Maybe my sense of humor was feeling a little broken. The best one was while I was flirting with the Ike. I was making the Vox sim flirt with the Ike sim, and then in the back, I didn't notice, but you can see like a fucking comedy of errors. Luca pass out in the back and just sort of like just be fast asleep on the ground in the middle of the gym. And then while I was talking to Ike, I was obsessed over the fact that he and I were like getting along romantically in The Sims. And then I turned around and I saw Luca like having thrust his head into the ground like an ostrich, and it just filled me with pure panic. It was really weird, but yeah, and then you finish that stream after having had a great time, and then you see that people have just sort of taken screenshots and clips of it and made like a whole little narrative out of it. Like while I was building a restaurant in The Sims, people called it the restaurant arc, and I think that's so sweet.
Yeah.
Like I definitely wasn't expecting that level of engagement, but I'm so flattered to have it.
Yeah, I think that's some of the things that I like the most are like the memes that get started by the community and stuff.
Yeah.
Or like I had my Minecraft arc for a bit, and you know
Mm-hmm.
a bunch of interesting arcs, and I'm just happy that people are having a good time and enjoying what we're doing. So much so as to make jokes about it. I think that's quite incredible.
Yeah, me too. So much.
I like your Sim streams. I've watched a couple.
Thank
I've
you.
watched a
I'm
couple.
really glad you like them. I like them too. I think they're a lot of fun.
They are. They're very I've never really been like much of a Sims player, but it makes me want to play. Oh yeah, that shit you're carrying arc. I had a that shit you're carrying. Get rid of it arc.
What does that mean? What is that?
So I was playing Resident Evil Village on stream, which is like
Mm-hmm.
that was like the first game that I've ever like completely beaten like on stream. And oh, it wasn't. Yeah. So after that, I played 7, which is the one in the house, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh yeah,
then
Biohazard.
yeah. So I played 7 after that, and it's the one in the house. And there was this one part where like I guess he's gonna like fight the brother or something, and he's like, that shit you're carrying, get rid of it, cause he couldn't like move forward without like leaving all of his weapons behind. And I don't know why I did this, but the line just sounded so funny to me. Like the way he said it, that shit you're carrying, get rid of it. And I was just like, it just kept like repeating in my head, and I thought it was the funniest thing in the world. So every time I would touch the door, the line would repeat again. So I just spent like a good like 5 minutes just slamming my body into the door just so that line can play over and over.
Hey, that shit you're carrying, get rid of it. It's like the
Yeah.
modern day equivalent. Like, hey, what are you buying?
More like 20. Okay, maybe it was like 20 minutes. Listen, I'm the if I find something funny, I want to get as much funny juice out of it until it's a prune and dried, which is why, you know, if I'm laughing like crazy, I want to keep on laughing. It feels good to laugh, you know? Squeeze all the laugh juice out of the experience, which is why, you know, I'll watch a video and it'll be like the Spike video with I always wanted a woman who could kill me. And I think I played it like 100 times, and 50 of those times was normal, and then actually no, 10% of the time it was normal. The rest it was like super slowed down.
Yeah, it reminds me of what happened with Nyan, where it was the video of Steve.
Oh yeah. Oh hey babe.
It's just like, oh hey babe, and and just how much that video broke her. Like
Oh my God.
I really like just sort of finding those little moments and kind of just bleeding them dry of all the funny juice they've got.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun.
It is the same guy. It's by Gianni. Gianni is so talented. Holy shit.
Oh, he's very talented. I love it. I've been watching him for a long time.
Oh yeah, me too. Ah, yeah. I ended up watching that clip of hers, and I ended up dying, and it was so funny because like I was watching it, and then I put it on slow mo, and I was watching it on slow mo, and I was losing my shit, and that was when, in that moment, I think it was that same exact moment that I was losing my shit, and all of a sudden, a rosary falls, and the cross hits me directly in the eye.
Oh, hey, babe. Oh,
I'd love to give a more spirited performance, but it is late. I'm sorry.
Oh God, I know it's getting late for you. I'm so
Oh no, it's
sorry.
okay. I'm having such a good time. Please don't feel like you need to end anytime soon.
Oh no, I don't wanna. I don't wanna overwork yourself, sir.
I'm not overworked. I work
Overworked?
I work as much as I fucking want to. It's fine.
You got a lot of shit to do, you know. You got a lot of
I
shit.
got a lot of shit to do, but this is one of those things. This is one of those shits I gotta do.
It's the longest shit of your life.
It's not the longest shit of my life. I've told that story on
Wait,
stream.
what?
I've told this story. I've told this story twice now. I don't think people need to hear it a
You
third
told a
time.
story about the longest shit of your life?
Yeah.
Go on. Go on.
Someone just brought up that shit you're carrying. Drop it. That's literally what happened. Okay. Buckle up.
Okay, buckle up, buckaroo.
Because, chat, this is the last time that I will ever tell the Vox Akuma poop story.
Oh
I
my-
need to lay it to rest.
Oh my God.
I need to lay it to rest.
History is
So,
being made here.
the year is 1999. It is New Year's Eve, on the eve of Y2K. I have been out, enjoying the festivities on a very panicked, paranoid time. Obviously, around then, you know, it was a real disaster, a lot of fear about technological disasters going on, and me and some friends had been enjoying some drinks.
Hmm.
I had a lot more to drink than any of my friends. We were back in someone's flat watching a film. I went and immediately passed out on the couch after having watched a little bit of the movie. About 3 or 4 hours later, I wake up. And you know, the thing about passing out when you're drunk is that you don't realize that you've ever been to sleep. You just sort of blink and then hours have passed. I sat up and I sort of scoped the surroundings. I thought, where am I? The film was off. I think they had I think they had a little projector and they had a picture of Stewie Griffin up on the screen. It was really scary. But one thing I do remember is that all of a sudden, I was hit with the realization I need to take a shit right now. And so I turned to one of my friends and I said, "Excuse me, can I please use your bathroom?" And he was like, "Yeah, no, man, sure, yeah, go for it." And so I walked into his bathroom and I sat down, and I don't remember what happened next. I sort of zoned out for about 45 minutes. I just sort of, you know, just sort of thought about other things. Didn't really remember where I was. I was still quite drunk. And at one point, I realized where I was, and I stood up, and I turned around, and I looked down, and what I saw should not be seen by mortal eyes. It was as though my lovely mod Onigiri helped me describe this as best I could. It was like Back to the Future, but instead of traveling forward in time, it was as though every shit that I'll ever take traveled back in time all at once. And a singularity opened inside my ass and just absolutely devastated my friend's plumbing. It was horrifying. I sat down and I just gazed in awe at the iceberg that had sank the Titanic, and I don't think I've ever truly been the same.
Oh my god.
So I attempted to just be rid of the beast. I attempted to flush it down, and it did not cooperate. It didn't go, and so I thought, well, that's it. I've been defeated, and I slowly walked back into the living room or the kitchen or wherever my friends were watching the film. And I'd been gone so long that they were trying to play a prank on me. They'd all hidden and they were going to jump out and scare me when I got back, but I was too quick. I got back in, and before they could even jump out, I just turned to my friend and I said, "Mate, I've clogged your toilet," and the rest is history.
Oh my. I don't even know what to say.
Good. If you had something to say, I'd be scared.
Someone in chat said it's the shit of 87.
The shit of 87? Was that the shit of 87?
Oh my god, that is
See, that's the thing I was thinking about, is that when I told that story for the first time, I was kind of worried. I was like, is that gonna ruin like this weird mysterious energy that people view me with? And I was like, you know what? After all this time spent with people being like, "Oh my god, hey Poppy, what's going on?" and all of this kind of like mystique and all of this shit, I was like, you know what? These guys, they're lovely, but I think they need a healthy dose of reality.
I wanna talk
Guys,
about
did you not
shit.
did you not read the book? Everyone poops,
That's true.
even me. It's true.
Everyone does, except for me.
Real no, surely not. Surely not.
Uh, well, I mean,
Did your brainwashed family not notice something after a while? They're like, huh, it seems like it seems like Mousy has not shit once in the many years we have known her. This is concerning.
yeah, reverse osmosis.
Huh.
uh,
Maybe I shouldn't pry.
uh,
Yeah, if you don't shit, what do you need the bidet for?
I need it. It's to be fresh and clean.
I guess.
I'm so small. I get in it and I take a shower like a bird. That's what I use it for.
That's good. That's good.
I don't use the bathroom like a normal human, but yes, I do use the bathroom. I do not use it like a normal human being, though. my habits are very strange.
I'm glad to know. I'm glad to know that bathrooms disagree with the pair of us.
Yeah, bathrooms aren't really an
Oh,
even
this
thing.
is awful. This is really awful. But I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time.
You know what? Listen, I know it's people are apprehensive to talk about like their own personal habits and stuff because they're like, oh, what if people think it's strange? But what I found is that the more you share about like the weird shit in your life, the more people can connect to you, and it's a very nice feeling to be able to
Exactly.
talk
No, I
to
completely
people.
agree. I mean, as
Mm.
silly as the great Y2K poop story is, you know, I'm not perfect.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there are people call me perfect all the time, and it's like, no, you know, a healthy dose of reality. I really am just like you guys. I eat, I cook, I drink, I piss, and I shit, and that's great.
All at the same time.
So, on occasion, yes, it's a bit of a disaster, but sometimes,
Sometimes all at the same time.
sometimes a man has an urge. He just needs to do it all at once.
It's
They call
nice.
you know, when you're eating just as much as you're shitting out. They call that equilibrium. You
Oh
know.
god. Oh god. That was a movie. No.
It's all in good fun.
Wow. I'm honored that you shared that brave story on my show. It's so brave.
You're welcome, Mousy. It's
So
fine.
brave to take a poop during a crazy time.
Someone in chat just said the masculine urge to eat on the shit.
Do people do that? Is that like a thing that people do? They eat while they're using the bathroom?
Okay, no, guys. Jokes aside, I don't. I have not. I imagine that would be like insanely unhygienic. Not a fan of the idea of that, to be honest.
I'll be honest. I've had conversations with certain individuals before that have said, "Oh, I've eaten on the toilet," and I'm like, "What the fuck? Huh?"
It's like instead of bringing their phone or bringing a book, they just bring a snack. It's a terrible idea.
Oh god.
It's like, hey, you know, instead of having like, you know, a book next to the toilet that you can just pick up and read, they have just like I don't know, just like a mini fridge.
A little mini fridge table, tiny table right in front of you.
uh,
Oh dear God, eating on the throne. Okay, okay. Next question. No wonder somebody had a question, and it had to do with poop, and I'm like, what? Is there a story behind this? And then I forgot about it because I didn't keep it in. But thank you for informing me.
You're very welcome.
You?
It's always a pleasure.
Oh, hello, Mousy and Milord. Finally, the two of you on Speak of the Devil. Hell yeah. My question for you, Milord, is which YouTuber, streamer, or VTubers did you watch a lot before you debut? Just curious. That's all, thank you. I love you, Mousy, even if I can't catch your streams a lot. Oh, thank you very much.
That's a good question. Well, I've already been over a few of my comfort
Mm-hmm.
YouTube. Oh, yes, excuse me. A few of my, hang on. Oh, excuse me. A couple of my comfort YouTubers, you know, Linus, Limit Breakers, in the VTuber community,
VTuber.
VTuber, YouTube, I I don't really know. I don't tend to watch many streams, to be honest. I like watching clips and I like watching videos, but you know, streams are quite long, aren't they?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah,
true.
so I find it hard to tune into them, but I like popping in and out and just sort of saying hello and catching up on clips and stuff.
Yeah. Were there any VTubers that you used to watch or no?
Um,
VTubers.
like before, like before, I like Snuffy and I like Miss Mori Calliope. She's very good, and I
Yeah.
like who else do I like? Well, obviously, I love Ironmouse. She's my boss after all. Got to put in a good word.
Uh,
Um,
but like,
I don't know why I'm struggling to think of names.
it's
There are a lot
okay.
of them, aren't there?
It always happens. It happens to me too. People like, "What's your favorite this?" And I'm like, huh?
It's like you can have all the opinions about it you want, and you can know what you like, but then someone actually asks you to name it, and you're like,
Exactly.
hmm.
It's okay. You don't have to answer. Next question. I'm not. What? Ah, look, more advice. I like a guy, but how do I get his attention? It feels like he's been nice to everyone. What's special about me is that he remembers me and understands my preference and personality. Thanks for answering.
I like a guy, but how do I get his attention? It feels like he's been nice to everyone. What's special about me is that he remembers me and understands my preferences and personality. Um,
Name a woman.
I mean,
Nothing. I just read something in chat. Sorry. Continue.
I don't know. Believe it or not, I'm going through the same thing. Ike hasn't noticed me in a while. What am I trying to say here? I think it's a difficult game to play because sometimes people just don't really take notice of you, and it's grim and horrible, but sometimes that is just how it kind of plays out. Um, I always think the best way to do it is to just sort of focus on yourself, like I think the more you love yourself, the more the other people are going to be inclined to love you more because I mean, if you don't and also it's like you must kind of agree with me on this, Mousy, is that
Hmm.
the least attractive kind of person is someone who is desperate to have to be for someone to be attracted to them, and it's almost like I don't know, like if you have hobbies and interests and your, like you say, your preferences and your personality, make those the strongest parts of yourself and just do what you enjoy and don't think so much about this guy. And I think that's the best way to get him to take notice of you is if you're not always kind of hanging off his every word, because I think
Ah.
most people find that pretty overwhelming. If someone can tell that you're really into them, then I think a lot of the time they can be like, but if you're just sort of, off on your own and you're doing your own thing, then you will inevitably, as well as that guy, just attract a load of really interesting people. So I would say just, be more you. Don't worry about being the perfect foil to someone that you're attracted to, because if you do your own thing, then I'm sure that you're going to be able to do your own thing even better than you would if you try to form your own thing around what that person expects of you. So just don't worry about it. Be yourself.
Oh, such wonderful advice.
Ugh. Yeah, it's all right.
Wow, thank you. That was very nice.
Wow.
Wow. Oh wow.
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 Wow. Are you making fun of me?
No, I thought it was cute.
Wow.
Next question. Uh, should for whatever reason VTubing becomes impossible in the future, what do you see yourself doing? Assuming there was nothing stopping you from doing it.
Good question. I think I'd like to be a filmmaker.
A filmmaker.
A filmmaker, yes. I'd like to create the movie films. I have a really big interest in film, and I think I've got some decent enough ideas. It's a pretty stressful and highly competitive field, but I think it'd be a lot of fun. So if I had the opportunity, then that's definitely what I'd like to go for.
Oh, that's quite a career.
Yeah,
Oh man, I wish I had the brains to be
film,
a filmmaker, but
film.
I don't think I'm creative enough to.
Oh, you're plenty creative. I think it's just about applying your creativity in a unique way. I mean, for me, I think one of the things that draws me to it is especially after like the the lore video we had in my debut. I think I went out of my way to make that sort of resemble a film in a
Mm,
way. And if I had the opportunity of making a real one, like wow, that'd be really, really fun. So, you know, I think that'd definitely be my dream if I was to if this lovely career was to ever sort of leave me behind.
your lore video was very good. Your debut was very good.
Thank
I was there.
you. Thank you.
You're welcome. I was there for everybody's debuts.
Oh,
Mm.
the whole program was so much fun.
Yeah, you did very well. I loved your intro and I loved your video, and it was nice to meet you for the first time.
Thank you. Yeah, I think everybody did a really, really good job. It was so much fun.
Mousie's everywhere at all times. Oh, you damn fucking right I am. I'm like oxygen. I'm everywhere.
Chat, take a deep breath.
Hey! What are you trying to say? What is your favorite thing about streaming and being a VTuber?
I think it's the lovely privilege of getting to experiment with different types of content and to be supported no matter what. That I think is a really unique privilege that so many people don't have the chance to experience. Although I really wish that everyone did because it's such a unique thing. I mean, just for example, the Sims streams, right? Like that's a game I haven't played in years prior to having done it on stream. But having this platform and having this opportunity allows me to sort of do something with that I think is unique and that I think is fun. And because we have such amazing people at our backs and such amazing people following, then we do have the opportunity to do that, and we don't have to worry about sort of doing it in our spare time as well as trying to make enough money to live on the side. It's really, really like such a lucky profession to be in, and
Yeah.
I think overall it's just the fascination with how supportive everybody is. How willing they are to accept how willing they are to accept all different types of things that you want to try, and how much they like you as a person. And so no matter what you as that person decide to do, that they'll be there to watch it. I think that's I wish everyone on earth had a chance to experience what that's like, because it's so touching and it feels so liberating to get to not have to worry about what what will succeed, what won't succeed, but to instead just think, wake up one morning and think, I think this would be fun, and then to have people enjoy it and be made happy by it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's something really special.
Yeah, that's very special. Oh. Sorry.
Ow! What was that?
That was my aunt. You don't like it?
This is a little bit loud.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can be loud sometimes.
No, it's okay. I don't mind.
You don't mind me being loud?
You No, of course you can be as loud as you like. It just caught me off guard, is all.
Sorry. I sometimes I do things unexpectedly without any reason.
Feeling a little random, a little quirky. I like that.
A little. I have to I have similar feelings towards being VTuber because it's like the it's a very special, important part of my life, and it's just it's great. You know,
Yeah,
Mouse is a
you're damn right
magician.
it is.
Whoa, what the fuck? Huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I think one more question and then we'll wrap. I just realized we've been on for 4 hours. Oh my god.
Good lord, it feels like no time at all,
I
right?
know. It feels like we just got here. What in the world?
Ah, it's been so much fun.
Oh, I hope that that's true and you're not just saying that.
No, I really do mean it, Mousy. I mean it when I say, and I hope you guys don't think this is terribly sappy of me. But my cheeks do hurt from smiling so hard. I haven't had this much fun in a really long time. It,
Really?
you've got a lovely sensibility about you, Mousy, and I've had so much fun being on this show. I think it's been a real delight. So thank you for having me on.
Thank you. Thank you. Next question.
See, look at this. This is adorable, right? This is so cute. Why would I not want to be on when this shit is happening? It's great. You just say something basic and polite, and it's like
Thank you. You're too kind. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
I've been smiling a lot too. My cheeks hurt too.
Hmm.
I think you could tell.
Yeah, I think I could.
Also, my meds are kicking in, so it's hard for me to open my eyes.
Oh, yeah, it might be best to end soon. So let's go for this one more.
Okay, I work from home using my computer. However, there are symptoms of net addiction, and if you start surfing the web during your work break, you won't be able to stop it. I always regret it just before the deadline for work, but it repeats the foolish behavior of postponing work and surfing the net. I realize I'm wasting my time, but I can't stop surfing the internet because I lost a temporary pleasure. Mr. Vox, seniors in my beloved life will have lived for 400 years. How can I stop surfing the web? I'm sorry if the text is strange because I use a translator. That is so sweet.
That's very sweet. And just by the way, you don't have to worry about using a translator because we get what you're trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is a difficult one because we have to wonder, like, when they say addiction, right? Like that's a powerful word, and that can be something that takes like a really, really long time and a lot of effort to properly cure. And most people who, a lot of people anyway, who suffer from addiction don't have the opportunity of having it cured. They just sort of have it mitigated for a certain amount of time. So is it like a full blown addiction, or is it just sort of a problem? If it's the latter, then I think that we, have the right sort of resources to be talking to you, because the worst thing for us to do is, if this was on the level of a serious addiction, for us to try and give advice like a therapist would, because we are not professionals, and you
Yes.
shouldn't treat us like we are. But I think, I don't know. I've never. I guess, like, okay, I mean, maybe I don't know what your life is like, but um, when I get into a situation where I lie in bed for hours at a time, scrolling the web or just doing something uh, that doesn't really sort of lead anywhere, you're looking at Instagram or whatever it is, and it kind of makes you feel tired and exhausted. I find that it tends to be because you're really not wanting to do anything else. Um, and I think that what that might be tantamount to is that this job of yours might be really sort of crushing you a little bit, you know?
Mm.
Um, I can't help but feel as though, I mean, obviously I don't know your life, and I don't know how long you've been working this job, or whether or not you really like it, whether it's something that you are just doing part time to sort of earn some money, or whether it's like a really big career thing for you. But I'd say, in a situation where, just sitting there and looking at your phone is so much more pleasurable than working, I would almost imagine that it might be time for maybe a bit of self-reflection and to imagine, am I in the right place? Is this something that makes me happy, or is it just a means to an end? And if you know what that is, and if you know that it's going to be a while before you're able to for example, if this job is something that you know is necessary to achieve something you really want to achieve, then I'd say maybe consult like a therapist and see what you can do with that, because otherwise, I think that at that point it might really help you to consider, am I not doing something that I really want to be doing? Is this job necessary, or is it crushing me to the point where I'm not happy anymore? So don't fret, don't lose hope. And obviously it is just to do with having electronics around. But at the end of the day, doing something that you love in life is very important, no matter how much money you earn from it. So just do your best, okay, and don't give up. I'm sure it's going to be okay.
You're so good at giving advice.
Thank you. Yeah, I quite enjoy it.
Well, you're pro. You're pro. Give me advice when I need it.
I'm not a pro. That's
You're
the point.
You're a pro.
I'm not a professional therapist. She's lying.
Okay, he's not a
I'm
professional.
not a pro.
He's not a pro.
I'm not a professional therapist.
He's an amateur. But pro VTuber though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we are.
We? No.
No, you are. No, you are. Of course you are.
Yeah.
You can't call me a pro. You've been a VTuber far longer than I.
Oh God, that's true. I've been around the block.
You're old.
What?
Yeah, you're old.
I am. I started in 2017.
You've been around a long time. That's 5 years ago now.
Holy
Goodness
shit.
me.
Yeah, that's true.
Goodness me.
Oh my God, that was a long time ago. Still here.
Still here.
Yeah,
Still
well,
kicking
it
and
took
still
some
doing
time,
really
though.
well, might I say.
Oh, thank you. It took time. It took time to pick up. It took a pandemic, but
But it worked. And you kept going because you were dedicated and you were clearly doing something that you really liked.
That's true. I never really expected any of this to happen. It wasn't I wasn't thinking about it. When I first started, it was like I'm just hanging out, just want to make friends and just want to, have a good time and just get my mind off of stuff and just hang out with a couple friends in a stream, But then things changed after a long time, and it's very nice. It's nice to be able to spend time with so many amazing people and meet wonderful people and enjoy wonderful people like you.
Oh, thank you.
But
I
that
feel
being
I
said,
feel the exact same way, you know?
aw,
You spent all that time trying to have your big break. I spent 400 years feeling defeated in a very real sense. And now look at me now. Here I am on the underworld equivalent of the Jimmy Fallon show. I mean, isn't that incredible?
well, you're
No. Although I must say, I think that you're a much more enjoyable host than Mr. Jimmy Fallon.
I was gonna say, I was like, wait a minute, is this an insult or is this a compliment? What's
No.
happening?
You're nowhere near as bad as Jimmy Fallon. You're like Conan O'Brien. He's very funny.
Oh, I used to love watching Conan O'Brien.
I like Conan. I think he's very good.
Yeah. Oh man, I haven't watched Conan O'Brien in so long. Oh, but thank you for agreeing to come on. I'm very happy that you did. I'm glad.
I'm really happy that you gave me the opportunity. It was this has clearly been in the works for a pretty long time, and I'm just so happy that I had the opportunity to come out because, like I said, I've had just the biggest smile on the whole time, and I feel so, I haven't been here for very long, but I feel so welcomed and accepted, loved, and it's not something I'm used to. So thank you all very, very much for having welcomed me here. It's been a lovely, lovely evening,
You're
and I'm
always
so
welcome.
thankful that I had the opportunity to sit here and chat to Mousy in a means that entertains you guys.
Oh, thank you. No, thank you. You're always welcome here. Let's definitely collab and play a game together or something.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I'd love to. I really would.
Yay!
Hmm.
Oh, thank you so much much for coming. I'm gonna say goodbye and good night to everyone. Thank you for hanging out with us, and I'll be back tomorrow for another thingy.
Nice. Yeah, goodbye everybody. And if you haven't already, if you haven't already subscribed to me, tomorrow we're going to be spending a lot of money on the video game Genshin Impact, which I think should be a lot of fun. So you can
Don't
go ahead and
miss
check
the
that out if you'd
stream
like.
on YouTube.
Yes.
On YouTube.
So yeah, thank you guys for considering, and thank you all ever so much for coming out. It's been a really, really great time.
And that is when I say
Goodbye, everyone.
bye. You gotta go now. Don't stay here. It's ending. Oh God.
Are we muted now?
We're about to be.
We're about to be. Oh goodness. Goodbye, everybody. Bye.
You're going with my music. That's funny. You can carry a tune, you know.
Can I?
Very well. You're very good singer.
No.